Okay, good evening, everyone. Back here again with some more Old World. Let's just resume straight away. Yeah, so at the end of the stream, I was yesterday. I was just building up my forces, kind of outside the influence of Carthage. I'm pretty sure they know what's about to happen, but I don't think they can help it. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can take them down fast. But I've got to get my logistics kind of up to scratch. I've got to move my troops around more, just better. A fang. What's this? This is me streaming. What's it? 2 days in a row now. What the? That's crazy. How are you, my dude? Long time no see in the chat. In this chat, anyway. I um I do notice that you're in Skystream a lot too, which is cool. Just knowing that you're there is cool enough. Okay, yeah, so this is the situation that we're in. Okay, so Carthage has just settled down in this place here. We had set up a small army here, just to take on, there was a horseman sitting here, this horseman here, um, just to take him out. They managed to take the city and to take this hex, which separated our two armies here. It won't matter too much once we start the war. But then we also have a bunch of soldiers here, and that's stopping these guys from pushing out this way. We also just started an alliance with the Gauls, and we have two Carthaginian units out here, and we have a slinger out here, so we might be able to take them down. It's really hard to figure out what they're going to do though, because these units can move so quickly, so far. Just sent my husband to sleep. He has an early appointment. Oh, I hope it's not a serious one. When you guys stream, my husband is coming home. I got my priorities. I understand that entirely. No, it's alright. I mean, it's. I'm always just happy to see you here. Alright, so we got a worker here. We're going to build that net before I forget. What do we need? 20 wood for that. Alright. So this is the end of our turn, I believe. So let's just hold off for a bit. I'm just going to make sure that we have full mobility on our army. City site. I'm still wondering if they've got another city somewhere, because I haven't explored all the way down here, but they've got a lot of city sites that they haven't settled, so I'm assuming no. Another strat game? Yeah. Yeah, this is, it's called Old World. It's similar to Civilization and Crusader Kings. I think you've probably been in the same stream as Longclaw when he's been playing Crusader Kings. It's kind of like a mix between the two, and then I don't know, there's some other elements in there that have, it's just a really unique game. They combine the best elements of other games and take out the bad elements, I guess. Another day, another argument with Rimut Adad the engineer. The man has a unique way of pushing until you start to see red. In a particularly heated argument, Rimut Adad dares to question your military abilities, claiming that they have been vastly over-exaggerated by your being king. Now let's just kill him. Oh, we can't. We don't have the option. Does he not like us? Minus 40. Okay. Prove your worth by taking to the field. Kill 10 military units. He isn't. He is taking to the field, right? Might be worth going for that one. Dismiss these claims by the might of your armies. Control 5 swordsmen or pikemen. I can't build any pikemen yet, so it's probably not something I'll go for. I can build swordsmen, but I think it's like 8 to 7 to 8 turns at least to build them, and I don't know if it's worth it. Not well, actually, we're about to start a war. Rise above these baseless claims. That gives us 60 experience, but loses us 2 legitimacy. Let's control the 5 swordsmen. They'll be cheaper to build than the X-Men anyway. And it gives, oh yeah, it gives King Zubair an extra 40 gold per turn. I like that. I like that a lot. Wow, that was a huge jump. That was from 28. Troll 5 swordsmen, nice. Early stream war, yes. So I was about to start it at the end of the last stream, but I thought no, best to do it with a fresh mind. So they've just moved all their soldiers. Hold on a second, where did he come from? I think they're crossing the water. I do think we're ready though. Where's the horsey? Oh, there. Yep. So Gaul's up here. I think Carthage will have the ability to move these guys out, but if they do that, they'll burn up some of their orders, so that might not happen. So these guys are probably done for, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know how aggressive the tribes are. That's the only thing. I think I'll put them on aggressive. Alright, so I think we're about ready. We could probably get rid of this horseman straight away and maybe this axeman. And we can take down the slinger over here. I'm going to leave this one in town for a second, just in case. War it is. Unless I can't get to... Oh, here we go. Is that Carthage? Sure is. Declare war. Requires longer than 5 turns last war. Okay, is there anything else we can do to make them angry? Oh yeah, slander nation, but we can only do that if we get a spy master. Declare war. While the court awaits your command, shall we declare war on Carthage? Yes. I just clicked on the button. Minus 80 opinion for 40 years. War it is. It actually kind of played into our hands a little bit too, this whole thing with Carthage, because they weren't settling their cities straight away, they stayed quite weak. So their power is similar. A lot of their power is resting down here and in those city sites. We've got more power down there, and I don't know if they're going to move them, because then they lose that city site control. But we'll see. They've got a long way to move anyway. I don't think they'll be able to make it. So let's start the war. We'll start the battle, rather. That takes off 5 hit points. 5, 7. And we cannot go there. Okay. Okay, let's go for the horsey first up. And let's take down this worker because he's in our way. Oh, critical. Nice. Didn't expect that. Attack. I wouldn't mind getting rid of that horse, actually, if we have the opportunity to do so. Because they're quick. Well, the turn-based game, I guess they have range. That's what I mean. Okay. The only thing is, if I move these X-Men, it opens a corridor for the spearmen to kind of just walk through. That otherwise, I think they can cross the water, but that's the alternative if we don't move them. We can go out there and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so they're stunned. They can't move their turn. And I think we'll get rid of the horsemen. Right. We've got swordsmen over here. Let's attack first up. I think we've got 2 generals here that can heal in neutral territory as well, so... Yeah, so we'll attack a few times, we'll pull out, and then we'll go and heal. Then here... We can't force march. Why can we not force march? We have the technology. Oh, right. No, still can't do it. Oh, right. I just ran out of orders. Alright, so I think we're going to get some people coming down from the city as well. We will get a unit coming from here, so they'll probably either reach Nora or reach Carthage. But they will burn their orders, like I was saying earlier. Well, now that their horse is gone, we could probably send our slinger out here to attack... Oh no, he's not gone. I forgot all about that. He's not gone. Or maybe we'll just go down here then. Can we afford it? No. Okay, let's not. Okay. Got an X-Men built here in 2 years. We have one built here in 3. A slinger here in 4. And this is our new city. Oh, I can't even build a swordsman. Oh, because I don't have any... A work has been completed. I don't have any mines, I think. I think that's what it is. But I can build an X-Man. Oh, maybe it's just been obsoleted. Dang. Oh, upgrades to swordsman. Oh, right, yeah. I haven't even actually got it yet. Right. 68 per turn. Gold per turn. We can go for more civics. We have a lot of civics. On completion, we get 20 happiness. We've only just started. We've only just begun. Alright, we'll go for council. It takes 1 year. End the turn. Let's see what damage is going to be done. Sad, mindless noises. Yes. Don't worry, the mining will intensify soon. Ah, there we go. There goes some of the creatures from the other side. Modest and never one to put herself first. Duchess Ahitali is humbled. Gives us extra gold and extra science. A new game has become popular in Terria. No one seems to know for sure whether the game is a local invention or was brought by traders from abroad. Whatever the case may be, it goes by the game of 58 holes, derived from the setup of the game board, which has 2 sets of 29 holes, right? One player has 5 sticks with dog heads, while the other has 5 with jackal heads. Okay, that would be really hard to tell the difference, surely. The objective of the game is to gradually move your sticks past the opponents to a point at the end of the board. Ah. What should we do with this undeniably fun invention? Encourage it to be the pastime for culture. 60 culture, which will... we're developing at the moment. So we just got to that next culture level. 60 happiness is something that's pretty good, because we got level 2 just content. A game fit for aristocracies. All families' opinion is better for 20 years. We're not too bad. The Adasi is unhappy with us. It got really low yesterday. Everyone was below 100, I think, at one stage. So we managed to claw that back. But I won't do that. I think we'll do this. This one's going to have a longer lasting effect for us. Okay. In times of war like these, the troops will like to hear encouragement from their leader. Starts mission rally troops, which gives us 75% troops rallied. That's 130 extra training. Plus 20 experience for him. Brings him up to 160 XP. It only costs 100 civics and 2 orders. Don't know. Oh, hey, I got that wrong. Oh, they're 2 different screens. Okay. Rally troops event. I wonder if there's going to be negative events for this, because I'm spending 2 orders. I don't want it to be negative. Let's just do it. Alright. So, what's our worker got to do here? He's just built a mine. He's cleared that scrub there earlier, but we'll let it grow back. So we have roads. I wonder if we start building a road out towards this city here, so we can move our soldiers in between areas easier. I might try that. That will increase our logistics somewhat, I'd imagine. Alright, -8. I'm okay with that. Where'd the horsey go? Okay. And if I send the militia out here, will he be able to take him out? Yes, he will. 12 orders, though. No, I don't think we'll do that. Let's stun this guy again. There's nothing he can do. and we're blocking him. So what are the abilities of this general? 20% attack and defense if in the same unit adjacent. Okay. So the swordsmen are a bit of a problem. It's actually going to take 9 hit points off one of these attacks. Oh, if we go there, it would take 9 hit points off 2 of them. Oh, but I can't go there because zone of control, right. I think we'll move our swordsman out here for now. Finish off this guy. Oh. We can always deal with the city later. Hummer is your cousin. Oh. She becomes a shield bearer, which gives us 10% versus ranged units. She can become a ranger, which is 25% from trees. That one might not be too bad. And bloodthirsty, 10% versus damage. So we got a few trees around here. Okay, so I think I might move the bulk of my army through this pass to here because we got a horse coming here. I think Carthage may have a few more units out this way. They'll be moving their units from this city site too. We could actually... No, I don't want to waste my orders. I've already got to overspend, I think. Well, that gets rid of the swordsman. That's handy. We go here. We can't go there just yet. We can go here, get rid of this guy. We can go here and damage this guy immensely. Let's do that. There's 2 orders left. I'm going to have to buy some more orders if I can. I can buy 1 more, I think. Well, that's a shame. Didn't have enough orders to actually fight as much as I wanted to. I got rid of a couple of units though, so that's handy. Let's upgrade a Humber. 10% versus damaged. They're not damaged at the moment. She's not sitting in a trees either, I don't think. No, she's not sitting in trees, so that's not going to help us right now. And we probably won't have the ability to get to a tree to do any fighting anytime soon. I think we just go Shield Bearer. She's already got the heal and neutral territory ability, so that's quite handy. Didn't I just cancel one? Oh, right. I did do it. Let's build another worker. And if worse comes to worse, we'll change him into a militia. So my war goal here, my main war goal, is to get Nora. That's my main war goal for this one. But if things turn out pretty well, then I'll carry on and push for Carthage. Oh, they're moving towards the Gaul. Gauls. Actually, wait a second. Ooh, nice. The Sargonid family has sent a small expeditionary force to make an assault against the Gauls. What? Aren't we allied to them? Yeah, we've got a tribal alliance. They wish to reap the glory from a march on the barbarian stronghold. Now is not the time for war. What are you doing? They're our friends. Our grandmother is from there. Oh, yeah. May have made a mistake there. I feel like they're actually trying to burn out orders, that's why they're running away. But they didn't manage to do a hell of a lot of damage to us, so that doesn't really work in their favour so much. Okay. Only thing with the militia, it doesn't actually gain experience. Get wrecked. It's another one down. And these guys are down. Zubir the Valiant now, because we have killed many people, apparently. We're doing a lot better than what our father did, that's for sure. Alright. Okay, so there's no one else out here. Instead of moving these guys, I think I might move the rest of the army in through the pass, or at least the melee soldiers. Alright, and I'll move one slinger out this way, and we'll keep one slinger down this way. Okay, we've got 9 orders left. So I can probably go over there. Oh, more soldiers. See, actually, this kind of works out well, because they would have kind of taken me by surprise if I didn't notice that other soldier there. Yeah, I know that. I know that's not effective. Okay. Oh, they've got another city down there now. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Okay, one more turn on there. Oh, we have a new X-Man. Okay, that's alright. We can't move him just yet. I think we might chill out on the soldier building for a bit. Let's start putting some specialists down. So we get more science if we put specialist on the mines. Apprentice acolyte. Okay, so that doesn't actually buff the effects of the temple further to give more boost to the mines here. $5.51 on 4.7. Okay, we'll go for this one. Oh, we'll go for this one. It gives us 3 extra hexes. 4 years. Ain't too bad. Right, so we got an Axeman of 1 year there. Slinger 1 year there. So I think what we probably should be doing is not committing to attack as much, and whether we just kind of keep bringing soldiers in and bringing soldiers in and bringing soldiers in. I think that may be the way to go. Because if you commit to attack, then you kind of get isolated sometimes. It seems like you just walked right through us. Oh, of course Egypt declared war. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as I saw that that unit there, I knew that was going to happen. Reports start to filter in from merchants and farmers at the edge of your nation that Egyptian soldiers have been raiding the lands and killing your people. A dignitary arrives in the midst of confusion without warning, announcing that Egypt has declared war on you. I spent all of my stream yesterday trying to avoid a war with her. Just a meanie. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, well, we get rally our troops, so we get 4 extra orders for this turn. Well, I might leave those soldiers that I'm building in my towns. I might leave them in my towns. Oh, there's going to be such a big hole in the earnings for training rate when this guy dies. He's 54, so he probably doesn't have much time left. Have a hell of a lot of civics. I think we go for training rate because that's the thing that actually buys our orders too. Blobs, how's it going, dude? Is she the daughter of the guy you killed? Good question. I can't remember that. You don't follow Zoroastrianism. That's the only thing. Oh, that she's the head of religion. What am I talking about? No. Oh, that's what it was. So there was an event yesterday that we had a meal with them, and her son was boasting that he'd be the better leader than her, and I sided with the son because I thought, oh well, she's not long for this world, so we might as well cozy up to her. But obviously she, well, a vengeful woman is a dangerous woman. I actually can't remember the quote. The quotation. I think it was like maybe a Hamlet quotation. Okay. Send all of our armies through if we can. I love the fact that we don't get attacked from cities, and that means we can kind of just run into the territory with reckless abandon. Oh, we can only attack across the water with these guys. What about if we go out here? Nice. Might send this guy forward too. Because he has the stun ability and that's going to be super handy. May even give it to this swordsman here because we can't take too much damage off him. Rivers pose a problem. She looks too old. I guess not. Hell hath no fury. That's it. Like a woman scorned. Thank you. Perfect. That's exactly what I was meaning. I'm glad you got the message though. That was a Hamlet quotation, wasn't it? Actually, no. There were no vengeful women in there. So Ophelia was just kind of like a passenger in the movie. The Queen was almost a passenger too. Like they basically got swept up in events more than, you know, like drove them. It was mostly Hamlet that drove the events. But then there were people like Laertes and Polonius. You know, Polonius was a meddler, so he kind of ruined things a little bit too. It's actually a really good story, though. I think it's a really good story if you can get past the language barrier. I've seen the Mel Gibson one too, and he actually, I mean, that movie was actually really good. I was thoroughly impressed by that. I don't know if it'll hold up today though. I'm pretty sure it should. It's funny how it has never been on, like, replayed on TVs or anything. Into urban. Yeah, so we get this besieger here for our king. He's actually got some really good abilities. It isn't Shakespeare. Oh, it is supposedly adapted from William Congreve. Ah, Congreve. So he was a religious writer, is that right? If I remember correctly. Got this guy here. Oh, he takes off 7 hit points. That is extremely handy. Ooh, nice. We have 6 orders left. We do have some stragglers out here, but I feel like Gaul might take care of them. What does this mean? Cooldown hired. Hired? What? They actually just got someone from Carthage. From the Gauls, they hired someone. I didn't know that was a thing. Maybe it's a thing later on when we research it. Well, that's interesting. But if we have an alliance with them, then surely the Gauls are actually fighting this war too, right? How do we figure that out? So they are Gauls. They're at war with Persia, not Carthage. They have a truce. But Carthage doesn't like them. I feel like I'd be stabbed in the back somewhat. Oh, an English playwright, poet, and Whig politician. Okay. I have seen that name quite a few times. So we can't send him very far. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. I was meaning to put him over there. Oh well, that's alright. Yep. We'll put you forward too, and we'll try and get some more orders to push him through. Alright, just a little bit. So right at the beginning of the game, I started to get a lot of trading rate, and I thought maybe it was a little too much, because I was quite easily getting over 1,000 trading rate in this storage here. But then buying the orders is 100 trading weight at a time, and it really kind of just takes it down quite quickly. Can't wait till we get to coin debasement because I feel like we're going to have a lot of money soon. Okay. I wonder if we're safe enough to not worry about walls at the moment and we just go for some more army. Because Egypt is now at war with us, so we kind of need to secure our cities properly now. And in a way, I'm actually super glad that I made this other worker too. So, are they fighting Egypt? They are. Let's move forward. Oh, we'll move forward when we have the orders to spare. We might be okay on this front. I see Gauls everywhere. I'm confused by this. So we formed a tribal alliance with the Gauls before we started the war with Carthage, but they just didn't follow us into war. And I don't know if there's a reason for that. Orders boost. Oh, I would love that. 4 years. I'd even look at the other ones because that'll just make me overthink it. That's basically twice the amount that we have. War can forge a nation. Your generals suggest that you should show your commitment to crushing the despicable Carthaginians by adopting a new martial ambition in an ingoing war against them. We've got so many ambitions going on. Capture a foreign capital. That's my secondary war goal, so that might be something. Did not commit to war. Yeah, we'll go for this. It is my secondary war goal, but it's so close to my primary war goal that it may as well be... Yeah, it may as well be the main war goal now, I guess. But then, I think we still... No, the main war goal is Nora. Because if we don't grab Nora, then we're kind of really vulnerable in this area and through this pass here, especially through this pass. So, this is still going to remain our main war goal. Man, our slinger is really tough. Stun again. Perfect. So our king has an amazing ability called stun. And if you attack a soldier, they can't actually move for the next turn. And so I'm just going to target the stronger units and just send the king straight at them. I think we're ready for besieging the city. Nice, I think... Next turn, maybe? Well, in that case, let's go here. If I pillage the pasture, what does it give us? 40 food. If we burn it, it gives us 100 extra training rate. Okay. Or should I just start taking this down? I think we'll start taking Carthage down. Because that may bring those units that just moved down here back up to here. Kind of what we want. Oh! Welcome, Longclaw. Thank you for the redemption, my dude. I see, so focused. I was, sorry. Didn't your alliance break because you didn't join the Gauls when Egypt attacked them? No. So I worked... Oh, actually, it might have happened, but I worked my way back into their good favours through certain actions, and then For some reason, she asked for a tribal alliance, because that's what I was working towards myself. Yeah, so I think we have some kind of relation to her as well. So we influenced her yesterday, and that gave her an extra 40 opinion. I think she was minus 20 to begin with. And then we did something else that made her happy too. I think we gave her something. Oh, actually we can tell. Just influence at the moment. Maybe she's a new leader. Unlucky typo. What was the unlucky typo? I wonder what these people are saying. Oh, nice. Okay, so we get fishes down here instead of building another unit, and we'll get ourselves an extra luxury, which we'll probably need because our families are very, very capricious, to say the least. Very capricious. Well, mind you, the Saganers are a bit happier with us now, but see, Darcy always hated us. I don't know why. They're the first city that we gave to them. They've actually got 2 cities now. Let's go. Oh, the smiley face was sad. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, I've done that before. Except the other way around. I think I said something like that was terrible and had a smiley face after it. That's not what I want. Yeah, I don't think Gaul is going to be a force to reckon with for Egypt, but they're just going to be standing off and kind of just helping us just take them down a little bit by little bit. To the court's surprise, a marriage proposal has arrived from the Gauls. Sure. I do think we have a child though, right? Yeah. May as well though. Oh wow. She likes the older guys, I guess. He's 56, she's 37. Minus 1 legitimacy. We're over 100 now, which is pretty good. But if she... Oh, wait. So, if we marry her, does the alliance end? No. Okay, so the alliance doesn't end, but they get a new leader, which means we'll probably have to influence them again. I don't think it's worth it. So, the Gauls are pleased with us. I don't think that gives you anything extra. Bisexual, no. Oh, well, let's just, we'll ring the bells. We'll be the Genghis Khan of, Old World. King Duratios is the new leader. I don't think he'll want to marry my next leader. Actually, no. he might want to. Because our next leader is Princess Makahita. Right. Seven. Nice. Thank you to the Gauls. I don't think there was a typo, especially on Sky streams. Oh no, that wouldn't be a typo. You know what? It's really weird. When I first met Sky, I kind of thought, because this is what we do in places like Australia and New Zealand, we just kind of give each other crap all the time. And so I wasn't sure what kind of person he'd be and how he'd react to it. But yeah, he takes it really well. He's such a chill dude, that's why. So I think Nora's going to fall. We're going to keep all our soldiers here, just kind of keep them in a group. Nice. You've taken the Nora from the Carthaginians. While they no longer control the city, it would take some time for people to accept you as their new ruler. Keep a unit stationed on the city for a few years, and the people will soon realize you're the new ruler in town. Right, well, so that's our Axeman. Let's go out here. I think everyone's got to be moving back now. Oh, we got... Oh, that... Ooh. Whoopsie. Oh, well, it's... I did not see those guys. Whoops. Can I reach this guy? I think I can. I think I can. Alright, now we only have to deal with one swordsman there. I think Carthage is probably done for. Yeah, much weaker now, so just wiping out a few of those soldiers changed the whole power dynamic, really. Oh, and we got the ballista as well. Perfect. Let's move them out there now. One order. Okay, nice. This is going a lot better than it was yesterday, the day before. What's up, Pisces? How's it going, Gavidry? How, buddy? Did I just say how, buddy? I just turned myself into an American Indian. Don't worry, I give my friends a lot of shiz too. Yeah. The more closer friends are, the more they hate each other. It's funny, man. It's so true. So, I'm actually, my best friend is coming tomorrow morning. I've got to pick him up from the airport at 8 o'clock, but we've been through some really, really rough times. But I guess our friendship kind of saw it through. At one stage, I didn't think we were ever going to talk again, because the disagreement we had was just so kind of deep-seated, I guess. Feel like they don't have much by way of forces down here anymore. They've probably still got that. Well, they don't have anyone there, but they probably still have someone here. Maybe, I don't know. It'd be a silly move to leave anyone back down there. So let's go and get rid of these guys if we can. We'll help Gaul out. Four. And 4 or 3, 4. And that was a critical, nice. Okay, nice. I was a little apprehensive with starting this war. I didn't think it was going to turn out so well, at least initially, because I still don't really know my way around waging war in this game. But it's actually turned out quite smooth. I think the main reason is because we got our families happy with us again. Because yesterday they were extremely unhappy with us. And they, where are we? Everyone was really unhappy with us. So unhappy that we even had rebels form around the cities here. And when you have an upset family, the troops' effectiveness drops as well from their city by 10% or something. So we got rid of that debuff. I think that's the main thing. Move. One of my friends stream, and I always make it the most awful time for him when he does. Oh, you remember my friend? Remember when he came and you banned him within 3 minutes, I think it was? He fully deserved that. And that's the same guy that's visiting tomorrow too. That's not what we're having the falling out over though. That's mild. That's a mild Corey. The thing is, he's an extremely smart person too. So when he wants to, make someone not feel too good, he knows exactly how to do that. He reads people very well. Carthage is almost gone. I wonder what happens to Sol Day. I think that just goes because yesterday the day before, my capital fell and that was the end of the game. So I think it's a capital thing. All right, so do we need to build some more? I've really been avoiding building specialists and stuff because I wanted to start that war with Carthage as soon as possible while they were extremely weak. Let's do the walls. Perfect. I just realized how much soda I have right now. I have a 20-ounce bottle of Mountain Dew, an XL cup of cola from when I left work, and just got food after leaving the bar, and a large Fanta, a strawberry Fanta. That sounds nice. I'm going to get a diabetes. Well, I came to that realization recently because I used to have about 3 cans, 250ml cans of Red Bull a day. And then I added it up. I said, man, I'm actually, drinking almost a litre of Red Bull. That cannot be good. It's like 3/4 of a litre. And so now I've toned it right back. I only drink Red Bull once a week now. But yeah, I still kind of binge on it because I love the taste and I love the effects. So instead of doing 3 over the whole day, when I drink it, it'll be 3 in about half an hour. Scull them all back. Put them on those thick beer containers. Best way to drink. Yes. What's better than caffeine? More caffeine. Yes. Hot caffeine, cold caffeine, it doesn't matter. Oh, with the death of Queen... I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Actually. Amat Melkart, the unfortunate of Carthage. She got a really bad cognomen. Oh, she only just became leader too. Poor lady. The war's gone on too long. Please accept a truce and enter a new age of peace and prosperity. Pfft. No. Sophonisba, that name does not track. That wasn't a wise communique at all. Alright. A newest city, Nora, to one of our families, yes. So we've given a Darcy 2 cities already, and they still hate us. Grumpy. I think we'll go for the Hunters one, because once Carthage goes down, we really don't have any kind of reason to fear those cities being taken. Because the edges of the map don't connect as far as I know. So once we take these cities, everything here will be locked down. Only thing is I'm sure we've got 4 opponents. So we still haven't found the 5th opponent. Oh, yes we have. Actually we did. We managed to find them, but it's not up here for some reason. So once Carthage is gone, we're actually pretty safe out this way. And we could just make these our frontier towns, I guess. Garrison, yes, so we could put a governor in. Over here, we have nets down now, that's good. Let's get rid of the horsey. Let's take over Carthage before we run out of orders too. Then we probably don't need to waste any hit points on our... There we go. So can we just walk in? Yes, we can. Nice. Acquired tastes. After breaching Carthage, our troops seized the works of great Carthaginian philosophers that had been collected over the decades. What shall we do? Oh, they had a strong culture level. So they probably didn't build up their forces because they were going for culture. Bring them home for us to translate. We get 1 wisdom, which translates into 3 science, and our X-Man has a 6% chance for a critical, which is pretty good. Princess Margarita gets wisdom as well. Requires King Zabir is not 7 sins. I don't think I've ever had any of those. I think I've had... Yeah, I've had extravagant, debauched, and maybe intolerant before. Expand the fame of other nations. Oh, we shall not expand the fame of other nations. Was not tempted by foreign philosophers. That's 2 legitimacy. Nah. Because every time we conquer a city, we get legitimacy anyway, so let's go for this one. It gives us extra science. And I think Egypt is still... Oh, the power is similar now. Nice. We have power parity. They're still ahead of us with knowledge, though, Egypt is. But we've caught up with Persia in terms of knowledge. Well, I'm doing something right. Oh, sorry. At my worst, I think I drank like 60 to 80 ounces of cola a day. Wow. Drugs is drugs. Did you all know when you get that acid buildup on the terminals of car battery, you can pour Coca-Cola on it and it will eat up the acid buildup? Yes! I think I've seen that before. Pretty cool. Coca-Cola is amazing. It can actually clean coffee stains really well too. Or just really kind of almost baked in stains, I think you call it. Oh, there are 2 soldiers out that way. We don't have anyone else to move though, do we? Not here. Oh, yes, we do. It's a worker. So we've got 1 swordsman there. It looks like there's no one in this city here at all. How many orders do we have left? Got 15, so I could probably move. No. We'll spend some of our orders getting rid of this guy. Or at least taking him down. And I think we'll spend the rest of our orders on this guy and see what... Can I actually take this city? Doesn't matter. I'll do it anyway, later on. Interesting. So this has still been harvested, which means that there's a worker or another scout out here somewhere. Hopefully that doesn't mean there's another city. Gaul doesn't seem to be doing too badly against Egypt, I have to say. Looks like they're going to lose out there, but they've got another group of soldiers here and 1 here. Idle city. Okay, so... Repair damage first. First and foremost. I think we'll just heal these guys. Okay, so this is going to be 4 years of capturing. I might leave this guy back here, actually. Just in case because we'll probably try and attack this city at least from Egypt. I love the border that we have here. It's just a straight line. If we build roads between these cities, we can just quite easily move our troops between them. And then we almost don't have to worry about up here, I think. Unless there's a contiguous land border. Doesn't look like it though. It looks like they're almost on an island. And that's such a traversal as well. If they walk from here to this point, it's not going to be worth it. They'll have advanced a few tech levels by the time they get there. And I put that in my belly. You have your buddies pour the cola on the car, and anything that spills uh, goes to your other buddy laying at the bottom of the car. Yes. Gotta play some CK3 and see if I can get my dynasty emphasis on nasty to inbreed so much that I put the Habsburgs to shame. Nice. So what area of the world are you playing for Crusader Kings? I can't believe they're still attacking us. Oh yeah, okay, there was a scout out there, I see. They're basically going for the Gaulish warriors. Or Gallic. Is it Gallic? It's not Gaulish, right? Is it? It must be Gallic. I don't know, because there's a place in is it in Spain or is it France? It's Galatia. And if I remember correctly, from my time reading Asterix novels, I call them novels. What? Oh, we didn't build the ziggurat. Oh, I'm an idiot. And I bet you I had the resources. No, not quite. Oh, and I failed that one too. Free ebony. That was ebony. It must be a... It says discover bonus. If it was a luxury, it would say it was a luxury, but it's got that... It's got a mark... what do you call it? A symbol there. Let's do it. It must be it must be a luxury. It is black wood. Oh, that's right, it is too. That's why it looked like wood. A rare luxury wood. The woods there, I generally the really weird ones that I work with, they usually came from Indonesia. As a builder, you know, like some people ask for some strange things. So one of the floors we had to build was made from white French oak, and then we went to another job and it was like white French beech or something. Like, what's the difference? They both look white. um, how much inbreeding can you inbreed? As much as you want. Oh, the land of Ayer. Hopefully you don't run out of potatoes. Do you know, I've always been waiting for people to ask me in the quiz what the name of the Irish Parliament is, because it's it's just like it would be such a victory if someone asked me that, not knowing that I kind of knew what it was. But no one's going to ask me that, I think. Just just seeing the way that the quizzes go, they usually go the way that I don't know, which is perfect. That's fine. Get these fools back here. Okay, so lovers steal away. Sorry. The servant quails before your gaze. Haltingly, he repeats the message left by Bazaya the schemer and Princess Makahita, that they refuse to be parted any longer and have eloped together. By this, there may still be time to get them back before they are too far gone, if you can spare people the search. Thing is, okay, so she's our first in line, right? She is educated, which will give us more science. Thing is, she's corrupt, and I think as a leader, which she's going to be, I think that corruptness actually makes you lose money globally too. As a leader, there we go. All cities minus 20%. So I don't really know if it's the worst thing that she runs away, to be honest. So we got the second in line here is Duke Buza Azure. He's Horsebane and Deceitful, which can be used in a good way, I guess. But see, it's only a flat rate of loss. It's not 20% or anything. He's not very smart, uh, but he's very courageous. We could easily get him to be the next leader. Oh, join the nation of Carthage. So if we we're gonna destroy Carthage, so they're just gonna be homeless. I might see how that works out actually. Um, Ebony and Ivory. I don't know how the tune goes, but yes, I know what you mean. I know if you can cut a hole in a slice of bread and put your face in it, you'll be inbred. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. Um. Oh, nice. Excuse me. What is the largest member of the cat felidae, like panthers? Uh, Not like Maine Coon. Oh, yeah. Maine Coons are pretty huge. So that would be, I think, the Siberian tiger. I think it's a Siberian tiger. Yep, that's my answer. Siberian tiger. I don't think the Sumatran tiger's as big, but they're definitely bigger than lions. Like, I've seen a lion and I was actually quite surprised by how diminutive they are compared to what I envisioned them to be. Such beautiful creatures, though. Oh, 20 wood. It's so weird. We were like 5 meters away, probably even closer, from a female lion with her cubs, and she was just chilling out. Didn't even care. I think it's because, safaris have this, you have to basically step back and not do anything. Basically, you can't interact with the creatures at all, which is cool. And then after a while, they become part of the furniture, really, the people. I did notice that with a lot of animals, but elephants still kind of posture up to you from time to time, which is rather scary. Scary. Tiger, yes, bigger than lion, panther, and stuff. Yes. Oh, was I wrong with the Siberian tiger? I have an urge to pin your message to shame you with that joke. I don't think it's a shameful thing at all. It's a great joke. I loved it. Um, so Nora, I think we'll try and keep an X-Man there for now. I don't know where their swordsman gone. Is he? We didn't kill him in the end, did we? Nope, we didn't. There he is. Oh, and I think we just did a critical hit. Nice. Okay, so we can become fierce, which gives us 10% across the board. He's second in line, he's not going to be leader. We can do ranges, which is 25% from trees. Our next war is going to be... How old is he? 47. Okay, oops. Our next war is going to be with Egypt. Don't really know what the land looks like over there. I see a few trees. I see one set of trees here in their territory. I think these soldiers all come from this place. Because they're all from the same family. So this is the city. I don't think there's a city down here. Oh, anyway, let's carry on here. Get rid of that. Use up our orders. Did that kill the worker too? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Oh, and he levels up too. We'll do the other guy first, I think. Oh no, we won't. Horsebane, Herbalist, heal, action +4. That's pretty handy. Except for the next war, obviously, is not going to be so handy since Egypt is quite far away. I think we go for Horsebane. I've seen a few horses around. 10% versus damage, 25% versus mounted units. Yep. Got to spread out our abilities, I think. And I think for here, I think we'll go for tough. Since he's a melee soldier, he's always going to be damaged when he attacks. Oopsie. Okay, nope, that's not it. I want to save these tree areas for future lumber mills, so I'm not going to build anything there. What does this give us? 2 training rate per year, which is not bad. Oh, and Siberian tiger is almost the biggest tiger. Almost 300 kgs. Oh my god. That's huge. Imagine that cannoning into you. There'd be nothing left of you. I've heard of bear attacks, and you know, it's just amazing how powerful the animal kingdom is. You know, even the chimpanzees and gorillas, they're just pure muscle. So it's amazing to me that simple intelligence could actually gain a foothold, you know, in terms of humans in the world today, against all of those odds. Like, I'm reminded of the is it the Numidian lion at the top of Africa? I think it was in Morocco or Libya or something, and that just roamed around the countryside, just terrorizing the villagers and eating them offhand. It's like, oh, hey, yum. There goes someone else. Apparently it was huge as well. I think there were 2 of them. I think there were 2 of them or something. I think that's how it worked out. But I can't quite remember the story. I just remember it was super large for a lion. They are chonky boys, yes they are. Have you guys seen a serval cat before? They're large, they're wiry, but oh man, they're so beautiful and they're always smiling. If we were allowed them in New Zealand, I would certainly make that a goal of mine to get a serval. But apparently they're just they're always wild, but they're just really good natured anyway. Nice. A lot of our generals have the heal and neutral territory what do you call it, ability. And since that's not a thing in this game, that's just huge. Send him out here for now. So I'm going to take this hill with as many soldiers as I can, and these hills here, and then just edge up towards the city with my armies, because we're still really spread out. We're still going to take over this city here. So these guys are going to be sequestered for a little bit longer. I think we've finished our campaign up here, which is good. Man, look how powerful these guys are. Man, they should send some soldiers down this way. Alright, repair damage. Yes, we'll finish that off. India. They are cute. They're so cute. Wait, just notice that, but that kid is a duchess. Yes! She was born into what do you call it, affluence. Well, basically into a family. I don't know if it was really affluence back in those days. Influence, I guess. Carthage no longer has a state religion. A covert faux pas. In one of your hideouts, you find yourself in a deadly situation. While you were interrogating a suspected enemy agent, you were discovered by Governor ASSYRIA of Nisibis. I do wonder what the people would think if they heard about this, she says with a knowing smile. How about we come to an arrangement over this dirty little secret? If you can't help but wonder if Governor Saraya of Nisibis orchestrated the whole business to put you in this predicament. The cost of silence. She now holds a favor from King Zubair, is it? Holds favor from his -20 opinion. Do not threaten your king. She starts plotting against us. How old is she? 40. She may still have a few years left in her, unfortunately. But we could do it with extra money and extra XP per year. So the X-Men gets just a flat XP boost per year. That's good. The only thing is she's a governor. I think we got a few other choices, but I think she was the best one by quite a bit. Okay, well, she kind of likes us. So let's have a look. How do we get to that? I guess I have to go straight to the city. I'm sure there was a courtiers list. Oh, here it is. All characters. Let's go have a look. We have a lot of characters. Here we go. Plus 50. Okay, yeah, so it was... I don't know what that was. So she likes us less now. Because we made a deal. Okay. More horsies. I actually haven't made any mounted units yet. Hard to keep most wild animals though. Most of them are meant to live in the wild and can't be tamed. Yeah, that's it. And I think that's the same with the serval, even though they aren't a violent creature by nature, I don't think. They still commit violence to eat, right? And capybara, you know, I don't think they can be domesticated, but they're just chill as anything. Oh, I did not expect that. They're actually coming. So I move you over to here. Dang, we won't be able to take him out. This guy can't... Oh, we can reach. Oh, he can't reach range-wise, though. No, his range is only 1. Still. Look at that. Nice. Okay, I thought the promotions might be specific to the unit, but they're just the same as others. The singing in this tune sounds similar to Ghost in the Shell. Oh, yeah, it's awesome. I don't even understand a lot of it either. It's not the same kind of keys that I'm used to listening to, if you know what I mean. I guess it'd be almost 12-tone music. I know that places like Turkey and the places around there, they really love microtonal music, which is you know, basically the notes between A and A sharp, for example. And so they use a lot of fretless instruments, and that makes for some very interesting tunes. I followed a guy. Was he? I think he was a piano player, but he utilized microtones as well. His name was like Tigran. He was quite popular for a while, but he was really good. And I just never hear music like that nowadays. What am I going to do here? So Egypt has now turned their attention to us, which is fine. But we haven't finished our war out here yet. We still have one city to take. Maybe two if we're not fast enough. Got 2 years capturing this, so we probably should move these guys down as soon as possible. And maybe one of these units. I think we're okay. So we got 3 units here. I'll leave the slinger here just in case the Gauls turn around and stab us in the back. But I might send these guys out to the east as well. Interesting. It's so funny. The positioning of Carthage and Egypt were pretty much exactly the same as the last game that I played. The only difference was there were less mountains in this one. I think we build walls for posterity this time. Just in case Egypt has a huge force out here. So their power is similar. I think that's okay. Gee, I wonder if you can just win outright through conquest because we're heading for a victory through points. But if you're not fighting against anyone, I guess you just win, right? I'm looking way too far ahead though. There's a lot more of this game to go. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And I think we'll do walls here because you're rather squishy at the moment. Oh my god, Cappies are so chill. They are. I actually just watched a video of them today just chilling out in a hot pool. And they just kind of moving around really slowly and they just look so happy. Even Preds are their homies here. My friend fell in love with them, and when we play RimWorld, he gets sad with Cappy murder. Wait, that's a RimWorld. Honestly, I don't think he's up to playing RimWorld if that's the case. Murder is the way of life on RimWorld. I always get sad when I try to tame a timber wolf. It fails and my pawn ends up beating it to death. I always get sad when I fail that too because I always die. The original Carthaginians are to be treated with respect. Oh, the original Carthaginian inhabitants of Nora have become de facto second-class citizens since our rule began. Our own Assyrian colonists have adopted a similar attitude towards them, mostly due to the influence of the ruling Tudias, who have become infamous in Nora for their haughty attitude. The Carthaginians are seething with resentment at this treatment, and both the Carthaginian nation and our own Tudia family will be watching our next move carefully. 1 happiness level in Nora. Carthage, 40 opinion, we don't care, they're about to die. Oh, Zubair the Mighty becomes compassionate, which gives us 2 extra civics per turn. Extra attack strength to the soldiers, nice. But then we lose 6% here. We can lose 12 trading rate. We get 88 extra dollars per year, and we have 11 XP per year for our Axeman, which is awesome. What else is there? That's it. And the governor's going to like us less. The one that we've already came to loggerheads with. We can be cruel, which gives us Minus 20% growth rate. All cities minus 10%. That's not good. So this is probably the only option that I'm going to go for. We'll treat them with respect. I've had so many rhinos and thrumbos die in my entire RimWorld gameplays because they don't submit to me. Submit to my authority. I love thrumbos. They're the coolest thing in RimWorld, I reckon. Affable. That's growth. Eloquent, which is extra civics per year. The thing is, Nisibis doesn't have any camps or nets, and it doesn't have the ability to make nets or camps, so we probably won't do Pathfinder. We could... See, we can't install her over there because this is a 2D family city, and that would make them quite happy if we... unhappy if we made Soraya move over to there to rule. So I don't think we'll go out there. So Pathfinder's off the table. Growth per year, I think, is probably something that we can go for. Eloquent is pretty good. Actually, I think we probably should go for that because we're not earning a lot of civics per turn still. So I think we'll go for Eloquent. He thrumbo, she thrumbo, we thrumbo. The study of thrumbology. Unless you can shoot the brain heart on your first shot, they ain't coming down. Wumbo. You got the reference. I didn't get that reference. I don't even know what Wumbo is. I remember ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh boy, I do not know what you're talking about right now. I'll say no. Actually, the fact that that question has been asked means that it's probably the wrong answer. Alright. Nice. Carthage has got 1 year left before it's fully captured. Let's go there. They have a spearman there. Okay. Let's force march and take him out. Oh, they got a horseman too. Oh, they got 3 soldiers. Oh boy. Force march. No. Oh. Alright, so I think we can probably send this guy out too. Oh, not today. Next time. I think we can probably send him away from here entirely and send him to the front lines over here. Probably don't need walls anymore. Well, not yet, anyway. What's the happiness level? Oh, wow, they're actually happy. How does that happen? They just got conquered. Huh. So that's not going to help the city out any. I think we'll go for the worker first. Oh, I forgot about all that too, didn't I? Huh. I think that horse just killed himself trying to attack us. General Assure Ubilit. Where is he? He's an Axeman. He's an X-Man. Nice. Zubir the Good. Ambitions achieved 2. Legacies achieved 1. Tribal peace 1. So I guess they're all good things that we've done. Tiles revealed 730. Years reigned 23. Wow, is that all? He came to the throne quite late, didn't he? We're referencing Bob Esponja. Is that SpongeBob? I don't know. Yeah, is that SpongeBob? Esponja. Alright, okay, yes. Oh, yes, we completed the ambition, right. A younger son of Persia's royal family has presented himself in Nineveh as a defector and a great admirer of the culture of Assyria. Persia's already upset with us. Take him into custody and make sure Persia learns of our leverage. So Persia gets 20 opinion of us per year. We have 2 legitimacy. Or we can support his dreams of leading an artistic community in Nineveh, which gives us a work of art, which is permanent. Oh, that only gives us 1.9 culture per turn. I think we'll do that though. I don't mind that. Because the only other option is 2 legitimacy. Yeah. Oh, it's SpongeBob in Spanish. Nice. I'm gonna try and remember that. The glorious delegation from Persia arrives in the capital with a marriage proposal. They wish for you to wed Zand the Compassionate, a worthy Persian bride. I have a marriage, right? I do not wish to upset Potita. Yeah, she's a tribal, man. She's just gonna stab me in my sleep. Halata will understand. A Potita. She becomes jealous about, which is minus 40 opinion. She is 100. She likes us. I think we just go for this though, because mind you, she gives us more civics and more money. No. I don't think we'll get very happy families if we just start doing that. Sorry. Give your newest city Carthage to one of your families. Yes, indeed. Saga did. Man, they're upset with us again. Minus 25. That's alright, we'll give them to the champions anyway. I think they're probably the ones that took over a lot of the city. Nope, there's only one of them. Alright. Let's get rid of this guy. Nice. That takes off 18 hit points. Wow. Okay, so we got rid of 2 that their power is similar still. I just want to see when that kind of changes over to having a weaker power. Keep you there for now. Okay. We'll start sending these guys down this way. Oh, how many orders do we have left? 12. Might take these shots first. Maybe not. Oh, why do I do these random clicks all the time? I'm so sick of this. That's not where I wanted to go. And now I'm only taking off 1 hit point. Oh my god, dude. Why do I keep doing that? Oh, nice, critical. Well, that worked. Don't need to send you guys down anymore, I don't think. So we'll heal you up. Carthage will heal you up too. And we'll end the year. Ebony in 2 turns. Could have been worse. Oh yeah. I've done many worse clicks in my streaming history. It's really funny. It used to be the other finger that used to twitch. My left mouse finger, and I'd play first-person shooters, and then my finger would twitch, and I'd fire my weapon, and I'd get such a big fright that I'd just continue to fire my weapon, and just, I don't know, I'd just be swinging around everywhere, kind of like how Sky swings around when he gets a fright. So I end up giving myself a fright because my finger twitches. Terrier, so Delver. We don't have any mines, we don't have anything there yet, but that's a really... Delver is such a good ability. It's just not something we can use there. Let's go for culture, because I feel like we may have fallen a little behind culture-wise with our cities. Because Carthage's culture... Let's see what that's like. I wonder if it changes. Culture... Oh, it's weak. I'm sure it was strong. Anyway. Right. Council? 2? Or shall we carry on with our specialists? I think we carry on with our specialists. What are we kind of needing? We're needing stone. We don't have any quarries here, so won't be doing that. Kind of not earning a lot of food. We earned a lot more food per turn last time. It was well over 100. So maybe we'll just put this farmer down. And the next unit here. Heals up. Actually, probably didn't need to. And you, I am going to send southwards. Seven hit points. I think we might lose some of these soldiers here. They're not as tough as I thought they were. So if we go back here, we hit 2 soldiers. So we hit this guy for 1 damage as well. That's pretty good. I should have probably not put him there, so we could put this other X-Man close by. But that's okay. I don't understand why oh, because I haven't run out of turns yet. I was like, I don't understand why I can't force march sometimes. I understand now. Alright, there's another one down. Is it worth force marching this guy? I'd say so. Because at least this means if he wants to escape, he can only go out this way. He can't go out that way. So we know which way he's going to go. Wow, they have some range, don't they? You know what, if I can't do it. Dang it. I was gonna say, if I move the scout to here, then he can't move at all. I don't think a scout has zone of control. Ignores zone of control, but doesn't have it, no. I suck at FPS, don't worry. Yeah, so do I. I dislike them. That's why you'll probably hardly ever, if never, see me playing it. I remember Sky played Battlefield one time, didn't he? Oh, this looks pretty good. I can't see down there. Might go for a rancher. So if we do this one, it'll give us 1 science. If we do the cattle, it'll give us food, 1 science, and growth. The cattle. Okay, I'm going to keep my eye on this because I don't really know. I lost a couple of units here without noticing in the last turn. I do a lot of PUBG on the phone when I was younger. I'm the PC PUBG player, yeah. Oh, there is a pass down there. He managed to escape. What's Persia doing out there? Wait a second. Oh, he's not very smart. Okay. Oh, land consolidation. That's something we kind of need because we've got a few opportunities to make groves. But having a spy master is pretty important too. Because we can do things like steel research. That's something that I use quite a bit. I think land consolidation might be the way to go. It'll give us grove and it'll give us the ability to build 2 mounted units. And then I can just bypass the whole horsies. Well, the first ones anyway. Okay, so you I'm going to put into the garrison. And you're just going to sit there for a while. Protect the city. I'm going to send you just 1 hex there, and we're going to build a mine. Oh, I should start building hamlets soon too. Maybe I should do that now. Mine. Not mine, sorry, hamlet. And then we'll build an Odeon over here, and we'll just ring it with hamlets. See, another thing we still need to get is an income of lumber. Is that? I didn't even realise. We've got some fishies. Then you go here and we put down pasture. This is awesome. So now that we've effectively finished the war with Carthage, we can actually start to kind of build up our cities now, because we kind of just started building all the units for our wars right from the get-go, and that meant that we couldn't really build much else. For example, like the specialists on all of these places. This is going to take a little while, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we can't stun. We stun the worker. I thought we could stun this guy in here. That would have been awesome. Why are they so tough? I think we might be taking... Oh, we're taking damage off the city as well. I see. Alright. Force march, thank you. One more order. Thank you. Okay, nice. I might see... Can I do anything else? No, I can't. I guess we'll find out if we defeated Carthage after this. One from one weak city. Oh, they've only got one city. There we go. That's what the one victory point is. So this is the last city. My first successful campaign in the game. I'm very happy with that. Okay, let's do the farmers. I think we got the ability to hold off any kind of aggression here. Might lose this Axeman though, unfortunately. We're not fighting against Persia, right? I just make sure of that. No. But they don't like us. Well, that's fine. While connecting to both a friend in UK and US. Oh, that would have been horrible. How's your stable? Growing? It's getting there. I think we got 12 turns to go until we can actually build proper mounts like elephants that you can ride. That's the best kind of horse. You have a new illegitimate son, Tiglath-Pileser. What? We just named him after our father, I think. Or brother. Okay, so Princess Consort her. She's just died in office. Everyone's converted to Carthaginian paganism, probably because the Duchess is now the head. Friend or foe? Our troops encounter a group of travelling artisans. They say that their nation of Babylon is already established a great civilization in distant lands, but they wish to see the world. Invite the travellers to settle in Assyria. We gain a farmer. Tell them nothing of us. It gives us 56 extra gold per turn. Fallback for vigilant. I kind of don't understand the fallback thing. So it says here, if an event would grant a trait that is a strength or weakness, and the character is already at the limit of 3 strengths or weaknesses, then the event will modify the character's attributes. Oh, yes, I get what it is. Right. So he potentially already has vigilant then. Is that what it is? No? He's only got 1 strength as well. Oh, wait, that's for me. I don't have that either. Oh, I get it. Now I'm getting it. Right, I see. So, I would have got vigilant if I didn't have 3 strengths already. Okay, now I get it. I think, though... Oh, this looks good. Take them captive and learn Babylonia's secrets. I'm going to go for that. That won't get us to research this, but will get us over halfway. Nice. Carthage used force march to bring this slinger to the front line. What an idiot. The times are changing. News comes from abroad that kings and queens are falling one by one. A new generation rising to power in their place. This new generation is led by King Sin-Mubalat. King Tiridates and Queen Sophonisba. It remains to be seen in which direction they will steer their nations. It is up to you to reassure your nation at this time of upheaval. What message will you send to the throne? Make a gift of food to the people, promising stability in these rough times. All cities plus 60 happiness. Ooh. We have some unhappy cities on us. That might be worth it. Double down on construction monuments, ensuring your name lasts forever. That's 4 legitimacy and minus 120 stone. I still need to go and build at least one wonder, and that requires usually a hell of a lot of stone and probably timber or ore as well, so I'm not going to spend the stone. And everyone likes us if we choose this one. You personally reach out to these new rulers to establish contact between your courts. And we lose 126, which is fine. I do like this one though. This gives us 60 happiness. And we really do have some unhappy cities. So I think it was Nisibis was pretty unhappy. Yeah, discontent level 4. And if we take 60 away, that's just going to bring it down a little bit to 1 level. But I think we'll go for that. We don't want our cities always unhappy with us. Well, welcome, Steve-O, buddy. Thank you for the lurk, my dude. Right. So Prince Ashur the Zealot, head of the powerful Sargonid family, would like to know what you think of his new facial hair. Seems like he's copying me. The truth is, you hate it. It is as if he fell face first into a barber's refuse pile. However, taking such a blunt approach to one of your more influential people in your realm may not be the most diplomatic action. Brilliant, amazing, the best ever. He becomes endeared to us. He's already okay with us. But we become deceitful, which loses us 88 gold per turn. Don't think I like that. And our queen, our wife, doesn't like us. Well, she still will. But I won't choose that one. Honestly, I dislike it. It becomes disappointed. You'll be fine, you'll get over it when I die. I shouldn't have too many years left. Okay. So Nineveh needs a new governor. What will intolerant give us? Minus 20 percent. Minus 2.4. But plus 2 happiness. Oh yeah. And another 10 gold per turn. That's okay. We are getting 6 discontent per turn. So that's not bad. I'm going to choose him. Solili of Herbal. Copycat. Compliments make you indebted to somebody? I should give out more compliments, right? This game looks like Civ on steroids. Yes, it does. It's I would liken it to Civ, CK, and I don't know, Stellaris? With the amount of information that's in this game though, it kind of reminds me of something like Terra Invicta as well. But it is rather unique, which is cool. It smushes all the good things together that the other games have done, in my opinion. I don't know if this will be, you know, the best game that I've ever played, but it's a game that I would like to play constantly. So already that's they've won, the people that developed this game. I've been looking at the Steam community page, and I think they have, you know, a few thousand people a day playing it. Hardly anyone streams this, I've realized. There are a couple of bigger streamers that do stream, but they stream it kind of few and far between. I'm just wondering if I can put hamlets out here. Because they're suggesting that I build a theatre there, but if I replace this mine out here with it, or no, actually, because we've got a grove there. Soon we have a grove there. I think, yeah, we'll just do this and we'll just build hamlets around here. Oh, if we can afford it. Oh, we can afford it. I just didn't click on the button properly. You, my friend? Continue. Alright, so yeah, Egypt's fallen back. They haven't bothered to attack us anymore. Maybe they're concentrating on Gaul. But we'll send this guy back, we'll heal him. Send this guy forward. And there was someone else that I was going to send forward too. Maybe it was this guy. But let's finish this off. I have 10 orders left. Is he cheating? He's got 2 units in the same hex. Oh, that's it. Is it? Oh. He's already attacked. Dang it. I don't think I can take it over this turn. Well. You, my friend. We will... Sentry. Though I don't think that's going to be necessary. What does that give us? 1 per year. And growth. Got a few resources out there. I wonder how we can get out there. Yeah, the weirdest thing about this game is the fact that you have predetermined sites to settle your cities. That took me a while to get over, to be honest. It was something that I wasn't so keen on to begin with, but I feel like it probably suits this game quite well. It makes it a totally different game from all the other games like Civilization and the like, where you can just settle down everywhere. Anywhere and everywhere, as long as you're separated enough from your cities. A unit cannot die with more than 1 hit point. Nice. That would be handy for this guy, because we've only got 1. Alright, nice. I think we're ready to carry on. We got 5 orders to spend, though. Maybe we'll just force march this guy. To there. And we'll force... No, that's it. We could probably start moving this guy out now. Unhappiness 9 per turn. That's because slavery, difficulty 2, foreign population, Carthage, oh yeah. I wonder if it's time to change the laws a little bit, because I've only changed laws once. So I chose slavery over freedom because it gave us the mines and quarries buff. And I think it was the right choice, but I think maybe we need to switch that around now. The thing is, we're still rather short of stone, so it's kind of like I still need that. I don't have a lot of quarries on hand either. We can choose one of these laws. So epics, all units get 10 culture per military unit killed. Oh, that's not too bad. Or exploration, which is bonus movement along a neutral river. Oh, that run, yeah. Hmm. There aren't many rivers out this way. There's that, but if we're moving along it, we're going up that way, away from the city. Hmm. No, so we won't go for this. Hunter's opinion plus 20. I didn't read that bit. Let's go to rhetoric. I'm not really sure if this war's going to be raging too much longer. Their power is stronger than us again now, so they were similar. So maybe I actually need to start building some more soldiers. Okay, production over here. Oh, actually, we should start giving out some luxuries to our cities too, if we can. No, we can't because we don't have any orders left. I could have spent those last 5 orders on giving gifts to our cities. Nice. See, I see Prince Pazur Azur is not entirely happy with us, but it doesn't really matter because he's the next leader anyway. I don't think, unless some kind of event happens where, like our former first in line, she eloped. There must be other events for that, but yeah, I just feel like it's not important to influence him as the king. As you ride at the head of the triumphal march in Nineveh, your battle-hardened soldiers march to the cheers of jubilant throng. Duke Adamu of Nisibis and Queen Consort Potita, the Gaul, ride beside you, their martial countenance the envy of kings and the backbone of your army's morale. Let us seize this moment, my king. This is truly an age of heroes. Let history echo with tales of our valor. Iliad. Ah, right. So this is a reference to the Iliad. Let the ages ring with our legend. We become proud, which we lose science for. We lose the 6% critical hit thing that we gained earlier. People don't like us. Oops. Including our relative. Our second in line. But Duke Adamu becomes fierce, which is good. Because he ain't so smart. And Queen Consort Potita is a besieger. Nice. So what does this one give us? I will not be remembered as the cause of so many deaths. That'll give us 250 science. Ooh, I like that one. Uh, and more science earnings. Yeah, that one's good. Usually the ones that have, a requirement to open up this option, usually they seem quite a lot better. Or quite a lot worse if you're stuck into a negative trait. Nice. Free court scholar. We have no courtiers. I haven't even been using the ones that I have anyway. Free camel archer or free war elephant. There's one option for tech. Everything else is a unit of some kind. Oh, that bass voice. Whoa, love it. Hmm. What does this guy have? He has 5 with a 2 range. This guy has 6 with no range. Completely melee. We only have 1 slinger over here. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go for the camel archer. We have another ranged unit then. And that's going to be 2 years' time. Nice. And then over here... Oh, that's right. You're the... I thought you were a builder. Yeah, so I'm not going to attack straight away. I'm going to just build up my forces. Going to sit them all on this hill. Make sure we get these guys back. Oh, I keep forgetting to attack the city. Nice. What? The worker just held the city. Carthage has been eliminated. Yes. The fall of Carthage. Carthage has fallen as you ride through their last pillaged city. You gaze at the dead bodies littering the streets. Smoke darkens the sky, smelling of blood and rotten flesh. A woman weeps over a dead body, her face ravaged by famine and grief. She cries out at you in a language you don't know, but with a meaning you understand. You did this. Why? We did this to cleanse the world of evil. Oh, 50% chance to become intolerant. We lose civics. Yeah. We get discipline though, which gives us an extra 6 gold per turn. We did this for the glory and power, so we cannot be destroyed. That will give us courage. Still 50% chance to be intolerant. And this one here, I never knew this would feel so empty. Zubir the Good becomes mourning. I think that gives us, yeah, this gives us 20 XP per year. So it's not quite a negative trait as such. But it does lose us 10% orders, which is 2 per turn. I think we go for this one. I don't want to become intolerant. This is not a big boost at all, so let's just go for this one. Give us an extra 20 experience points per year, and hopefully he can last out till he levels up again. I read that it's called Spider. Intolerant or intolerant? Oh, is that what I said? Note, the last one only lasts 4 years. Oh, the morning one. Yes, yes. Yeah, it does. So that should give him 80 experience points, which would bump him up to 300 XP. And that'll give him another level. We're not going to finish this this ambition here because we don't have the ability to build any swordsmen. Or pikemen, because we haven't researched them yet, I don't think. But that's okay. I think that can just stay on until he passes away, and then Prince Pazura Ashur can chase that ambition later on anyway, as a legacy one. Herbal, what do we want from you? I'm a little bit worried about Egypt, because let's close this. They're just right here, which means they've traversed this area here, which means they could have more in here, and that means that they can actually reach Herbal in one go. I could move this guy, because we're not going to be spending a lot of orders in these next 3 turns while we consolidate our army. And then we'll get a good idea of how safe our city is. I don't think it's very safe, but it's if it's not immediately in danger, then I think we're good to go for something else, and we can. So let's go for the ranger then. I think it'll take 6 years. Like I said, if worse comes to worse, we can upgrade these workers to militia, and while they're not tough or anything, they can probably hold down the fort for just a little while the soldiers return. Nice. Add a road. And so I don't need to add a road here because it's an urban area, so I can just go straight to this one next. So temporary downside, permanent upside. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I think that's why it's so important to read everything in this game too, because when you initially see that, you think, oh, that's a negative trait. But if you read further, then you realize it's not actually so bad. I still miss a lot of information, I'm so sure of it, because, I'm not the most observant when it comes to these kind of games. I guess it keeps it rather difficult for me, which is good, not being observant. Trouble units, no. From hill, I think that might be a good one, since there are a few hills out here, and that would be a good position for them to fire on the city. So let's go for Highlander. Critical is pretty good for him because he does a lot of damage. I think we'll go for Highlander though. Well, it says they only do 6.6 damage, but he was regularly doing 10 damage to any unit that was there, so it must have been some kind of a bonus. They've got the neutral trees thing, but there are no trees there. Add general. We have 3 choices. Let's do it. Heal a neutral territory. Nice. Counterattacks during melee. We'll do the heal thing first. Counterattack goes on this guy if we can. Yep. So everyone here has a general except for this guy. That's a pretty high powered cohort right there. Alright, so I think these orders pass over, right? If we don't spend them. Orders are needed for various unit actions such as moving, building improvements. They also need for such actions governors. Unused orders are sold for money. Oh, okay. So we get money. Maybe we can use more. I've pretty much used all my units though, that's the thing. I don't want to take him away. Maybe I should start moving this guy out. And we'll force march to get rid of all the rest of the orders. Sweet. You're idle. I think we go for more ranged because we're a little bit short of that. Heart of the Empire. Nineveh has gained unique prominence at the heart of Assyria, and now the elite of the city are clamoring to enshrine Nineveh's standing in laws. So matters of governance should be handled in Nineveh. Centralization is a free law that I haven't researched yet either, is it? Yeah, haven't researched it yet. Nice. Okay, so that's a good one. Build farms on marsh. I don't think I have a lot of marshland around, but that would be quite handy anyway. And capital city gets 2 culture per year. And we're already at legendary 1. I didn't actually realize that. I should start really concentrating on building up my resources so I can start making some wonders now. Because there'd be quite a few options now. Or keep the status quo, which is minus 20 unhappiness. Yeah, a free law. I don't see that as a bad thing at all. And this can only be bad. Discontent levels at 1 though, so it's not very high. But it will go... It won't go to 2. And all families will be happier with us, which is something I'd like. They're all in the positives. A 3 unhappy, yeah. I know. But that's 3 per turn, so it's level 1 discontent. So it's not the worst. Thing is, our families like us. I think we probably don't need to suck up to them more. We're the king, right? So let's get the extra culture. And then the free law as well, which is pretty good. And then we don't have to do the research for it. We're not forced to do the research for it. 10 more turns, doesn't it become a level 2 discontent? Yes, it does. Looks like it accumulates. So the way we can bring it down, we have a festival here. And we're at a festival 4 at the moment, which will give us 80 happiness. So it's pretty high powered. It takes 11 years though. Yeah, I don't really know any other way to get happiness other than providing them with luxuries, which we can do. We've got plenty. And I've been kind of holding off because I was just waiting for the families to become angry with me, but we could actually have a happy city if we do this. Okay, so hopefully I remember next turn to give these cities luxuries. You can't be happy without being sad. Suck it. You reckon that's what I should tell my subjects? Okay, she's getting 1 courage. Nice. Nice. She's actually quite a good character. She has superstitious weakness, but that's only halved by the humbleness. She's not too bad. Yes, we're experiencing a wood shortage. I knew that. There we go, not much anymore. Why? Wait, what are we spending it on? Oh, Nineveh is 9, so... Because of the culture status. Huh. So because this is... Nineveh is at culture 9... It now requires wood? Oh yeah, 1 per year per population. Huh. I like that. So there's caveats to almost everything you do in this game. That's pretty cool. Quite alarming because I'm prone to making bad decisions, but also quite cool. Lumber mill is nice. Other luxuries doing anything if you want, if you're not using them? No, they're not. That's the thing. So I was probably wasting the luxuries there. Let's see, how much happiness will we get from each of these? All the same. But if we get the Via Recta suit, we can get an extra happiness per year. And from patrons, it's another happiness. Okay, so we negate this entirely now if we choose one of these. Or if we choose gems, at least. If we choose gems. Nice. So it just stays here. I'm glad you actually talked about it because I probably would have neglected to do this. Because I've been kind of holding off until they require us to give them luxuries. That actually worked pretty well too, because the champions like dyes apparently. 2. Okay. So they're losing 2 a turn. I think after we get the slinger, I think we still go for Festival 2 just to bring the discontent level down. Because we don't want any uprisings going on. Another Bebe Duke. Oh, they didn't even tell me. They didn't even tell me. They're so young. Yes, this one's 0. Looks like 3-7 based on the rightmost thing on the top bar. Let's go back. I've lost the top bar. I don't know. I don't think I was looking at that, was I? I was looking at the luxuries, wasn't I? Now it's 6-7, next to the military triangling thing in the top bar. Top bar. Oh, right. A top bar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, so that so I've used luxuries already. Persia's getting literature. That was from an earlier event. Sargon is getting salt from an event as well. Oh wow, we could probably stop those, couldn't we? Well, we'll probably keep the Sargonid one because we can keep their family happy with us because of that, I think. So over here it says it's plus 20 for luxuries. But if we take them away, it's plus 53. How do we stop that though? Sargonid. Nope, not like that. So still one more Lux unused. Yes, so we got one more die to use. And so we could probably make our city become happy with that, couldn't we? And this is our capital city, so why not? Yeah, because I was taken by surprise because Carthage here is happy. And I think they've actually been managing their luxuries better, that's why. And now we have to kind of... Sennacherib. Nice. Wasn't that a historical name as well? Sennacherib. Right. Yeah, I think I should really pay attention to my cities a bit more now. Now that the war's over. Is he damaged at all? No. Yeah, we'll keep this slinger over here in the city. So you still have one spare die? Yes, I do. Which would help anywhere but Nisibis. I'm gonna wait till the turn changes. Oh, what did I get? Subjugator. I became a subjugator. Oh, that's my cognomen. Okay. So I think we're in our final days here. Okay, Maceman I think is next because we're still at war with Egypt. And then we can concentrate on our sciences later on for building up our cities rather. I should really go... Can I actually capture this? Oh, I can. Nice. I should really start thinking about settling down here as well. So, in this city... Oh, look, we have another luxury coming in too. Nice. In this city, we should probably start getting settlers built. At least, what, 23 years? No. No, not there. Oh, actually, repair damage. Yeah, we'll do that first. What bonus does the happiness stats give? Okay, so that's right. I was going to check Nisibis, wasn't I? Nisibis. So happiness gives us when a city's happiness bar fills up, its overall happiness level goes up by 1, which increases growth and reduces maintenance. So I guess the happier a city is, uh, it's so much better. I haven't been concentrating on happiness so much, and it seems like it's actually quite important. Ways to increase happiness include connecting your city with a trade network, roads, rivers, even tiles. Yes, I'm doing that. Okay, so that should help us. Hold a festival. Been doing that. Laws such as tolerance, but I don't have that yet. Keeping a city's religions happy, and I haven't been concentrating on that. And building baths. That's a little bit further down the track. So basically, it just gives you growth and reduced maintenance, but it doesn't give you an overall number for that. It doesn't give you a number. Oh, maybe if we go to a maintenance money? No, is that maintenance? Yes, it is. So maintenance. Oh crap. That was the click. Maintenance population times 6, improvements times 14, distance from capital, connected, city with police family, minus 20% maintenance from discontent level. It's not good. And there's also a debuff in science. I was thinking, look at the bonus on Carthage itself because it was happy. Oh, right, I see. Yep. Fleeting bliss, it is. That is life. Let's see. That's such a negative thing to say. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, so this is what it gives us. I don't know what plus... Oh no, that's not what it gives us. That's what contributes to the happiness. It doesn't really tell you. I think it's just reflected in the maintenance thing here. So minus 5%, which is not horrible. It's not good though, it can be better. So it could, I guess the point is, if you don't deal with your city's happiness, you won't only get uprisings and weaker armies. You'll just be paying through the nose with your maintenance. And I think 2 days ago, that's actually what was happening, because we had every family unhappy with us, every city was unhappy. We weren't earning anything at all, and I couldn't understand why, because a few turns previous I was earning maybe at this level, maybe higher, and I think, yeah, that actually is probably what happened. But yeah, awesome. Thanks for making me look that up, because I don't think I would have figured that out. It could become a virtuous cycle. The cost of bath was stone upkeep, but it makes happiness, and happiness reduces upkeep cost. Yes, that's awesome. Man, you should play this game, buddy. I reckon you can teach me within a couple of plays. You become the teacher quite quickly. I've noticed that with chat though. Chat generally picks up on a lot of things that I kind of gloss over in my mind. Nineveh. In Nineveh, we will build another X-Man. No, actually, it might build a Spearman. It's going to give us, it's going to consume ore and food, but not wood. So the wood was a one-off, that's good. We're still losing 9 per turn though. We do have a lumber mill being built there. Another road. Move you closer to Egypt. Oh, just as well. Man, just as well. Look down there. I would have missed this entirely. I think he's just a scouting party though. Assyria's gone to number 1. So the power was stronger at one stage, now we're back down to similar. So getting rid of that one unit actually made the difference. Just shows that there's not a lot of units on the field. Oh, Babylonia. It is much easier to think of things when you don't have to do the playing as well. Yeah, good point. I guess when I'm playing by myself, I sit here and I just read and read and read. I don't really talk that much either, which is probably odd to hear. Don't worry, it happens all the time to me too. You're very you have a certain adroitness at games that that I've not seen with a lot of people, or especially these kind of games. Yeah, so it happens to you a lot less, I think. I love I love sitting in streams with people that are clearly smart people. I think that's pretty much everyone I follow. Because I mean, if I was face to face with them, I'd feel a little intimidated with the intelligence. But sitting behind a screen, I can just soak it all in, you know. And I don't know, living vicariously through someone else's intelligence makes me feel more intelligent, at least for a while. I want to concentrate on getting more science. Alright, so give Solday to one of our families. Adasi really is quite prima donna-esque, so I think we'll just give them to... Oh, wait. They actually are quite happy with us right now. Maybe we'll give it to the hunters then. Actually, I was thinking that anyway. Because we don't need champions out here. We don't need patrons out here either. Because there's not a lot by way of resource. I don't know about down here, but certainly not here. Patrons would have been good here. But look at all the stuff that's here. Oh, I thought I chose hunters for this. Dang it! I chose champions. That was a misclick, surely. But somehow you forgot chat exists at the same time. Yes. Typical. Newt, welcome Yaruk, how are you, my dude? Looking suffering? Nice. Well, thanks for hopping in. It's always good to see your name. Duchess Nakia is now old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Is that how, So Nakia is it's a relatively common name in the US, I think. Well, not really common, but I've heard it a few times. I wonder if they spell it similar. Nakia. What was it? Oh, Kill Bill. Yes, Kill Bill. That was one of that was the young girl that got. Oh, her mum was Copperhead. Yeah, and Her name was Nakia, that's right. Anyway, our man is about to die at the age of 69. He's going to be 70 when he dies. I'd say that's a fairly good life for this kind of setting, because the realistic mortality rate here, nasty, brutish, and short. And we've had a lot of people die in their 50s and 40s, so he's survived pretty well. Hamlet finished, nice. So we've built our first hamlet. A hamlet and its upgrades. Village and town will produce extra money. So these upgrades here, I think, are time based. So the hamlet just sits there for a certain amount of time. It just grows into a village here in 20 years. It will produce extra money if brought into your trade network. Nice. Bring you. So a trade network would just be connecting your cities, right? Or would that be connecting the hamlet too? All tiles connected to the capital via roads. So it says all tiles connected to the capital. Okay, so we probably have to put a road there. I will extend my trade network to gain more money and increase happiness. The buzzword of the day. Thing, not smart. No, I don't believe that. For one, you know at least 2 languages. That makes you smart in my eyes. I wouldn't be surprised if you speak English better than I do. I've noticed that with German people. They speak English so well that they're so eloquent. They're so eloquent. Um, Dutch people are fairly good too. Hmm. She's 10. We've sent 2 people out exploring previously, and they've had to return rather quickly, so we haven't really encountered any powerful events from that. So I think we're going to send her out into the big bad world at 10 years old. I feel like Leonidas from 300. Okay, Hamlet number 1. Yes, we'll put the Odeon down here now. So we'll start getting the buffs, and then we'll continue ringing this whole thing with Hamlets. Actually, let's move you on. Yeah, he just pushed back. Kind of. Oh, the Gauls are actually being attacked by Persia as well. And it looks like maybe Babylon too. No, not Babylon yet. They're at peace with Babylon. Do we help them out? Hmm. Oh, I don't know. I think I could help them out by settling there with a settler. I don't think that'll happen though. So I think what's going to happen is Persia's going to get rid of these guys and just plonk themselves down there. And then they'll just claim that city site as their own. I don't even know where, like Persia's out here somewhere. On the other side of Egypt. Yeah. So they're all the way out there. It baffles me as to why they're all the way here. It's the other side of the map. One of those languages is my native, and I suck at my native than I can with English. At least you know 2. That's all I'm saying. I'm very ashamed that I only know one. Yes, we have a camel. Oh, right, we have a camel. Actually, I was going to cancel this, but I'm going to lose progress on this, and I think we actually don't get a refund of the wood either, because I was just going to build a settler straight away, because I can start a war with Persia, I think. We'll just see, actually, because Persia was fighting with Egypt at one stage. Not anymore. Might be a bit risky, fighting two wars, because then it can quickly blow out into 3 wars, and then 4, and then it's game over. Experience. Um, Lumber mill there. I need to expand my borders a little bit. Might put a mine over here and just put a specialist down when I can. And then we can put another lumber mill there. And probably a farm there, I'm not sure. So we're still relatively short of stone too, so I need my workers to make quarries, but I'm not going to do it in this city. I think I'd rather do quarries back here, because there's a lot of space. A lot of flat ground, no need for mines, and very few resources. And that should deal with the shortfall that we have. The worker's coming in 4 turns, so we'll set him to work on that straight away. Edge you forward. Edge you out there. And you go there. We'll form a little pocket. A pocket of a front line. And you're kind of just holding the fort over there. You know what? I just realized that I actually lost my swordsman a long time ago. I don't know where it was. It must have been for the Battle of Carthage. Or did I send him down to here and he died? Must have been down there. Nice. You get gone. We're all good out here. Good there. How many orders do we have left? We have 3. We'll use them to move our camel archer, I think. And that's it. Yeah, so it's pretty clear that Nisibis and Nineveh are our most important cities by a long shot. Just proximity to Egypt is the issue here. Okay, the king's dead. And... oh, oligarch Adamu is now the head of the Sargonid family. They've gone from pleased to friendly. Nice. Wow, look at that. Total 376. 200 or higher. An old ambition is passed to us. We've got 20 years to complete it. In this time of war, the loss of King Zubair the Subjugator hits the nation especially hard. Let us hope that Ashur, the new king of Assyria, can be a beacon of hope for our people in the dark times ahead. Or not dark times ahead. What? If you were to learn a second language, which would you choose? I have 2. Dutch is one because just because of my Dutch ancestry. Don't know much of that at all. Or Mandarin. Funnily enough, I want to learn Mandarin. I feel like that's going to be a very widespread language in the near future. And I'm not going to explain that because that, yeah, that starts new conversations. But yeah, I think Mandarin is something that I would like to learn. And I've been kind of since I was a kid, I was engrossed in Chinese culture or Asian culture in general, really. So Chinese and Japanese. It was just before the old uh, anime became a big thing, so it was kind of pre-anime times. But yeah, I've always had a kind of connection there. Like I loved martial arts, and you know, when I was young, all those martial arts movies were coming out of Japan and China and Hong Kong. But yeah, it was a good time to be alive for me. Um, Dirty. Good evening, my dude. Sneaky. Hellos. How are you, buddy? More resources for war? Hail. Yes. All of these are resources for war. Um, I shall surround myself with brilliant artists, which give us an extra bit of research there. We can lead a quiet life of philosophical study, which will give us a boost of 140 science, just a one-off. And we'll get money from that, but we'll lose courage. We'll lose money for that, and we'll lose courage for that. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, good God. Oh, I didn't start a bit for the worry, but thank you for the biddies, buddy. This is why I don't have sound alerts, because even something like that it frightens the hell out of me. It wasn't even that loud. I'm already a perfect ruler. Civics isn't too bad a thing to get to, because enacting one law costs 400 civics. And so, if you have to enact, more than one law just to give yourself an advantage on the battlefield, it might be handy to have more civics, even though it's actually, yeah, that to me is the most attractive one. And we get an extra 2 per turn as well. Oh, -1. There we go. There's a -1. I was wondering why it said -36 there. Attaining righteousness, yeah. Good to see you on again. Thank you, my dude. Yeah. I'm going to try and be a bit more regular. And then try and stream more regularly too. But the first one I have to eat more Weet-Bix, I think. Um, now it owes a favour. If we do this, right, Babylonia will be a little bit happier with us, but I don't think that matters too much since they're so far away from everyone. They're so far away. Nah, don't bother. Let's just get our experience. We're in no position, sadly. New marriage proposal? What? He's 70. Wait a second, he just got in. I think he was the brother, wasn't he? Not the son. He's about to die too. I'm not going to get married. Or should I? We'll get a general. We're marrying within Assyria too, so it's not really something the worst. Wait a second. Oh, she hated our father, but she likes us apparently. Oh no, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. But she will. She'll learn to love us. Oh, she's cautious. So is she. she's very experienced, right? But she's already in the game. We're already using her. Oh, she's already in the game too. She's a general, the slinger. That's not bad. We'll fire it up for tomorrow? Sure. Hopefully there's a better pick. Yeah. It was odd though, so I think there was something different going on that night because it was never even close to that bad previously. It's a shame though. I don't think I can upload that to YouTube. That whole 6-hour video. But that's all right. And I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can always just sit back and watch you guys play anyway. I'm cool with that. We get a dowry if we marry her. The Audacity minus 40 opinion for 20 years. I think that's fine though, because I'm pretty sure he's not going to live till 90. She's the best one by far. Like you get 12 global training here, but we're already earning a hell of a lot of training. And this one here will just give us extra civics per turn. 4. Oh wait, hold on a second. That was 4 as well, wasn't it? Hold on a second. I'm reading this wrong. No, she's better. She's much better. What? Why did I deliberate so long over that? A gold digger? Yes, probably. Get as much as possible from this marriage. No, we're not leaving you on the fence. We play barrel trummer. If it's that bad, we'll start a hard run, I think. Okay. I'm cool with whatever. I don't want you guys to, ruin your nights, though. Just on behalf of someone that lives on the other side of the world, because that's just not fair. Okay, lumber mill. I think I might send this worker out to here and just help build all the hamlets that are coming. Oh, and I build this road because I'm here. I may as well. And then you have got one more road to build, and then we get maybe a happier herbal. So they're getting 6 unhappiness per turn. And Nineveh is getting 3 happiness. So let's see what happens. Didn't change. Maybe it changes after the turn. Or maybe it's not considered a trade network just yet. Should be though, because these are roaded. So should be connected. I think it's just got to wait till the next turn. You never re-win nothing, boss. Understand your modesty, but believe it or not, we like having you around. God knows why. Yeah, right? God knows why. I've been trying to... because I like to, give people grief on everything. I don't know why. But I'm trying to calm that down a little bit, because I felt like Sky in particular was feeling like we were getting quite serious, with certain things. And so I kind of toned it down a little bit for him. I've got to remember that he's 20 years old as well, right? So... Or 21. And so... Yeah. I mean, he takes it pretty well though, doesn't he? He does. I'm not gonna lie. Add general. Can apply enlist next. Oh, yes. And we can afford that kind of thing too. But he's in the slinger. No, we can work that out. Yeah, we can work that out. It's so funny. This scout here has been sitting here the whole time while we've been at war with Egypt. Just around this area. He's got less hit points, but I think that's because Egypt went and attacked me and then something else happened, so they had to move their soldiers somewhere. Hey, I've just become number 1. Top dog. Sleep. Okay, Carthage, what can we do with you? So this gives us iron, but I think that just boosts potential resource. Unlocks precious resource. Oh, okay. Each patron's 4 culture. Or we can do a rancho. No, maybe not. Fisher? Oh, I like these. Elder Poet. 7 years though. Discontent level is rising. We don't have any luxuries. I think what we got to do is build a road to them. And I guess we could probably do it through there. Sieger into urban. Nice. Amphibious across a river. I don't know. It's really hard. I probably should send my scout down there. But I just didn't want to lose him. It doesn't seem to be a river on that part of it anyway. We won't do amphibious. We'll do tough. Look, he's got a tiny bit of damage there. And that's going to actually give him an extra 10% damage of 10% strength and defense if damaged. So just that little half a hit point there, or 1 hit point that's missing, makes him so much stronger. He a baby, a little baby. If there was something he wanted to say to us, I think he would. I wouldn't worry. I apologise for being a bit abrupt, and I mean honestly, with his memory span, I don't think he remembers much past 9 seconds, so we're all good. Yeah, but I'm in a glass house when it comes to that. My memory is terrible, so I would never have him on about that. I wonder how bad my memory actually is. I wonder if I just say it to kind of head off criticism for forgetting things. Defined by war. The war with Egypt is threatening to define your rule in the eyes of the people of Assyria. Your name aspires as a leader in combat, yet that is all that will be remembered of your achievements? Is that? Alright. As reports return of another sortie against enemy forces, the question remains, will you commit to this path of war, or do you aim to follow a different road? Enact holy war. I think I need to have a state religion for that. And also martial code, which I don't have. Oh yeah, state religion. Yeah. Or I have paganism. I think paganism is my state religion actually, so I could probably do that, right? How would you start a holy war? Oh, it's a law. Okay, so no, we won't do that. Send 6 luxuries to families. We don't have any luxuries left. I think we'll just do the fighting thing. Give us 20 XP. I forgot all about these. 20 wood. I have another grove here that I can build. And then once I do that, there's another grove over here that I can get as well. Ooh, this music is awesome. I want to know what this is. I'm buzzing out over this song. Music. I love it. It's kind of like morose, but kind of leading into a powerful story kind of thing. Yeah, crescendo's coming. By the way, the train set was really good. Built most of it, and he loves it. Oh, that's so good to hear, dude. That's so good to hear. Because a Bluetooth train is nothing to sneeze at. We do have range units in there. They've got bowmen already. Let's do shield bearer. So there's 4 dots above their heads. I'm level 3, it says. But as I clicked on that, it went from 1 dot to 2. So it kind of suggests to me that maybe there's an absolute limit to the upgrades you can put on someone. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. Focus 2. No, it didn't. It just turned red and then... I don't know what that is. A nice violin, is it? Yeah, it is. It is nice. Well, it was more the, I think there was either a double bass or a cello in the background. And I love the sound of those. Yep, the scout is still alive. Might send him back down again. Just to have another squiz. This is where the city is. I don't see any river down there. What's Persia doing there? They're not fighting Egypt. They're in their borders. So that must mean that they have an alliance? No, it just says peace. How did they get in their territory? I don't think there's an open borders thing in this game. I haven't encountered it though. Actions? Like action points? Yeah. So these up here we have orders, and they're effectively action points for your ground-based units, and for some certain events as well. And your order rate is based on, well, all these things here basically. So you can up your order rate over the course of the game, but I don't think it gets too much higher than this unless I'm just, I mean, if I'm min-maxed it, I could probably do more, but I don't do that generally because it kind of overwhelms me. My min-maxing comes from feels, you know. Oh, I feel like this is a good thing to do. Alright, so... Okay, workers there in 2 years. Man, that's taken a long time. Festival's finished there in 2 years, which is good. Over here. Cost a citizen. So maybe we can grow our citizenry somewhat. So we go for Hunt 2, and that gives us 1 growth per year. Or we can just do Festival 2, and that gives us a dump. So, maybe I should actually build walls. Even though we're in alliance with Gauls. Look at the amount of units they have around here. That would actually be a very short battle, and Teria would be taken quite quickly. Even though I don't think it's going to happen, it might be better, just for safety, to build the walls first and then do other things in the future. Still need to build some quarries though. We've got 3 years left on this Odeon. It's a really calming big sound. Yeah, it is. Again, similar, when games get very complicated, my RAM gets a bit clogged up and I have to slow it right down and take a break here and there. I'm good at it, just slow these days. Yeah, I definitely find myself getting slower as I get older. It might be just all in my head, but it seems that way to me. Oh, Queen Uput is dead. Oh, oh, he doesn't mind us too much. It's just Egypt that hates us. Babylonia is now at peace with Egypt. Okay, wasn't sure that we're fighting. With the welcome death of the cretinous Queen Uput of the Brilliant of Egypt, rule of Egypt is passed to King Menkaure II the New. May he lead his people to defeat in our ongoing war. The nefarious Menkaure wastes no time in expanding the schemes of Egypt against us. The weeks after he is named leader, your guards catch an Egyptian agent who had joined the palace servants, claiming to have been invited. There is a limited amount of time before the dastardly Menkaure realizes that his incompetent agent has gone missing. We can bribe the agent to provide Menkaure false information. Minus 690. Where's the false information? Have the agent disappear. He now becomes suspicious of us. We become vigilant, which gives 20 city percent defense percent over the whole nation. He's not governor, so he doesn't get this. Or we can go for return his head to the king, and we get 4 legitimacy, and he becomes vengeful. I like this vigilance one. I'll do the vigilance one, but I think we're in a fairly good position now. In terms of the game in general. But if things turn south a little, then, I've got a fallback. A little bit of a fallback anyway. Knowledge of power. Ushur Ubalit, the soldier, approaches, brow furrowed in thought. He gruffly shares that he has been approached by the Babylonian military, who have asked Ashur Ubalit to visit and help them with training a new army. Although not initially tempted, Ushur Ubalit wonders if it would be a chance to learn more of their technologies and training techniques. We gain battle line if we get this, and that cuts out the 10 years that we have to wait. But they get a bigger army. But that isn't too worrisome for us. I have a feeling that they would attack Persia before they attack us. What else do we get here? Our soldier gets 60 more experience. He's pretty aged. It's probably not worth him getting the experience. We'll get the technology. And then we'll get rid of their spearmen and archers when we declare war on them later on. If that happens. Oh, and he just retired from the field, so just as well we did that. Cool. Okay, so this one here, this lady, Akabada, she's 19, she's like a Joan of Arc of the old world. 6% critical hit, 6 XP gained, and counterattacks during melee. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I'll do the research after I've done my moves, actually. Uh-oh. Looks like Persia's about to settle in that hex there. I think we could take the city. Yeah. We'll sit you over there, just to kind of block off that pass. Maybe it'll force them to move back and try and take him out. We have 12 orders left. I might just edge closer with them all. Excuse me. Why did that pop up? Okay, edged closer. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed so many. Like emptying my sub now takes a good hour or more as I'm mixing everything. Oh, that's why automation is amazing, I think. That's why I need to research that. BRB, gonna grab food. Yum. Yummy. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll put a specialist down there. And then we can get those fish out there. 7 years, though. And very easy to forget something when we're dealing with 20 to 40 components. Yeah. I guess that's the attraction of the game, isn't it? Like, things just get out of hand so quickly. And then little jobs in between. Very easy to start falling down the rabbit hole. Take is dead. So we can go for this one. Let's look at the tech tree actually, because I just want to see where these lead to. Navigation, metaphysics, and citizenship. So that's citizenship. That goes to scholarship and stirrups. What was the other one? Aristocracy. That's all the way back there, and we've only had the opportunity to research that once. Okay, metaphysics is down there. And that will lead to cartography later on. But that requires navigation, apparently. Which is up there. Okay, so we need that. And that's the other choice that we have, I think, too. Serfdom, -1 happiness per year. 5 orders per year. I've already got slavery. They're pretty unhappy about that. But that might be good. We just become a totalitarian, no, what do you call it? Yeah, I guess totalitarian state. What do you call it? It's not a fiefdom. There you go. Buy tiles with money, low training. Okay. Don't know. Don't think that's worth it. I think citizenship looked pretty good to me. So we got divine rule. We don't have any real religion in our nation either. We have Assyrian paganism, but we haven't really been doing anything around that. Oh, we actually get a free court minister if we research this too. Which we're very short of. Oh, so... so... Where's coin debasement? We need to start working our way towards that, actually. Oh, it's all the way up there. That's 20% civics. It's not huge. That's only another 4 civics per turn. I don't think we will go for citizenship. I think we want to go here to navigation, and hopefully we get the option to go for coinage next. But then we don't need the gold that much either. And metaphysics goes along with religion, so... But then that leads into cartography too, which will give us steel research technology, right? That's pretty good. Trireme, harbour. Okay. Not amazing. I don't really know what to choose. If we go for machinery... No, we can't do that yet. So if we... Okay, this gives us science. Archive 1, that's just a project. But that probably seems the best for me. We get exotic furs, another luxury too that we can hand out to make our cities happier. I think we go for metaphysics. I don't know if that's the right one. Okay. Next turn. I think it might be almost time for a coffee. Oh, just realised I've been sitting down for 3 hours. I haven't even stretched or anything. Wait, they were fighting someone. Oh, maybe they got rid of our what do you call it? Our scout. Judaism founded in Salday. Oh, I guess that can be our state religion. I don't know. Looks like Assyrian paganism is our state religion at the moment, though. The descendants of the prophet Abraham have settled in the city of Salde, bringing Judaism into the world. The Jewish believers worship God through sacrifice and the reading of their sacred texts, given by God to the prophet Moses. Their dedication is such that they won't pray to any other god and strictly follow the laws set out by their religious creed. Invite the leaders to the court. Ask for a copy of their laws. So we lose 150 civics here. We gain 150. But here they become happier with us. This does not concern me. Let's ask for a copy. Adopt state religion. Worshippers from all over the nation arrive at court, seeking direction. Is it time to adopt Judaism as our state religion? Doing so will increase happiness in Jewish cities and improve relations with families who follow Judaism. We've got one Jewish city for now, but I might adopt it. I think these are pretty much all the same. You get two culture per year per Jewish city, and then 13% chance per year of spreading to new cities as the holy city. I think that's pretty much the same all round, so we'll just adopt that. And so hopefully that spreads out. Garrison time. And then we can install a governor there. Do we have a governor in Carthage yet? Yes, we do. I'm pretty sure we have one in Salde as well. No, we don't. Okay. Oh, he's pretty good. Usher Urbalit the soldier. Oh, he can't be in the field anymore, so we'll get him to do something else. He didn't like us at some stage, didn't he? Or maybe that was my father. Okay, so Nisibis, Maceman. I think so. Okay, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna see if we can build a wonder. 900 stone. There's no way. 11.4 to buy. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, we have a road. Oh, let's check the happiness thing. No, it's still the same. Doesn't say... Oh, it does say it's connected. Dunno. I thought it was going to make my cities a bit happier. And Nineveh was on 2 happiness earned, and now it's at -2. Oh, I can put a governor in. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, maybe you guys will be a bit happier if I give you some dyes. Okay, let's head out. We'll go start building a road out to Teria. And we're going to start sending you guys out this way. There was certainly a battle here. I don't understand. There was a battle here. There was damage taken by something here. I'm pretty sure there are no Gauls out that way. Oh, I could be wrong. I'm not going to move those soldiers just yet. We'll just keep those there. Whoops. Worker completed. Oh, that they were happy. They're not going to be so happy soon. Okay, so we get civics training and money. So civics training and money. No, we don't need that. Don't want to build any more. I think we just build a whole bunch of workers here if we can. And then we'll send them out. There is an ability where I think your workers get extra buffs for working in their own city. But I think you have to gain that buff first, you know. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Grims, for the lurk, my dude. Thank you, my dude. Good to see you again. Oh my god! I thought my game crashed because the music just cut out. Okay. Feeling poor. We have someone else converting to Judaism of Nineveh. Okay. So maybe it's going to spread out there. Judaism is spread to one of our cities. Oh. It's spread to Nora. Nice. Religion can provide me with powerful bonuses if I invest in it. How would we invest in it? Doesn't look like we can. The only investment that we see here is divestment. That's not what we want. Forest druids. Oh, well, that's right. We sent our daughter off into the wilds. Rumours abound in Nineveh that while exploring far-off sacred forests, Duchess Nakia has abandoned the religion of her forefathers and converted to druidic paganism. One messenger has reported that druidic priests pack innocents into a towering wicker man, then set the effigy alight as part of their rituals. Such heresies are typical for barbarians, but that Nakia should participate in them is simply beyond imagining. The Assyrian people are concerned that Nakia has gone for too long and will soon permanently grow beyond the influence of her native land. Should Nakia be permitted to continue living among the druids of the forest? Let's see. These rumors are highly disturbing. We've sent all of our people home that we've sent out exploring since the start of this game. He becomes intolerant, yeah. I've been trying to avoid that one. This one here, I respect all pantheons. Let Nakia stay and learn what you can from these druids. So she becomes superstitious, which is classed as a weakness. Makes her a bit dumber, apparently. And okay, she becomes a herbalist. And he becomes pious, her father. So he's not a governor. So 5% state religion spread chance. So that's 18% state religion spread chance now. That's pretty dang good. That's going to actually turn our whole nation Judaist very quickly. What else is there? As leader, no, we got that. This gets +1, which is 2 extra civics, and the slinger gets 3% defense. And everyone starts to hate us from other places. Oh, and our wife. That's right. Ashur-Nirari of Nineveh has written a text defending the laws of Judaism against the arguments of the non-believer Shaditu of Tyria, emphasizing the long and detailed history of the religion. The work is quickly spreading among scholarly circles and becoming increasingly popular. Shaditu begs you to ban the work so that she may save face. Allow the work to circulate. She becomes estranged from us. She is just someone. Has no relation to me whatsoever, so I don't care. Or she becomes influenced. He doesn't like us that much for some reason. I think we'll just allow the work to circulate so we get the opinion boost of Judaism, which we're trying to spread across the country. Nakia is my granddaughter? Oh, that's right, we sent her off. Let's make her a bit of a smarter, superstitious person. Okay, nice. Odeon has been finished. Not so odious after all. Hamlet. 30 stone. Alright, let's not do a hamlet. Let's do a bunch of quarries. We're getting lumber mills built at the moment. Even more now. Another one. I think it's time to push. We have to take across a river for that. Ha! Nice. Okay, so this is our king. He has the enlist next ability. And I think I might use it on that guy, on the X-Man. Okay, so that cost 400 civics right then. No, he didn't die! I wasn't looking at it properly! Oh my god. Oh, I didn't look at it properly. I'm an idiot. Enlist 100%. No, we'll enlist someone else when we get the civics back. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I might send these guys down this way. Okay, nice. Oh, we built a spearman, nice. Oh, we're happy again. What's going on with the sound? I think the game's going funny. It's running fine. It must be just the music. They're quite happy. What's wrong with this finger? Oh, let's make them happier, I think. We'll bring it into happiness. Because I don't know if I want to build more soldiers for Egypt, because I think we have enough. For now, at least. Maybe we just increase our stone if we can. Well, this doesn't increase it. Oh, yes, it does. 3.2 per year. Okay, yep. Do that. We've got a few quarries already, so let's boost them up a little bit. Oh, I think it was just because I was in that screen. That's why it was cutting out. Okay, I think it's curtains for them. Wow, critical as well. So it looks like it's pretty obvious that Egypt wants to expand. An emissary from Persia stands before us. Our artisans have grown fond of the quality of your lumber. We seek peace in order to ensure that our trade with your nation grows and prospers. For now, we'll accept that peace. Duchess Nakia has been living among the Druids for some time and has adopted their dress and customs. Fortunately, the disturbing rumours of human sacrifice are largely fabricated, and Duchess Nakia has not participated or even seen such rituals herself. She has instead been occupied with the study of many herbal and philosophical arts of the Druids, including the brewing of healing salves and the Druidic belief in the immortality of the soul. Nakia has become quite attached to her Druidic hosts and would like to stay among them for some time before returning home. So, when ready, you can return. She has a chance to become divine, cruel, exotic, or insane, but no longer exploring. Foreign creeds hold no interest for me. Go and find something of real value. She becomes either a miserable, a ranger, or pathfinder. So that's 33% for a negative trait. This one here is 50% because it's 2. So I think I want to choose this one. And this way she keeps exploring too, which gives us more events eventually. And we grant her 60 XP as well. We just hope that she doesn't become miserable. It's not the worst thing. It's not the end of the world if she does. Queen Consort has retired. Man, now we're going to have to talk to her. She's going to come back to the palace and she's going to be like, did you make your bed today? And they'd be like, no, my slaves are supposed to do that. Okay, we don't have any candidates, right? Okay. Let's move you here. Because then we can actually reach the city. Yep. And we can see all the way around here. Oh, look, Persia's just plonked themselves in this pass too. So in the end, they managed to kill my scout, it seems. Nice. So I think what this is going to do is it's probably going to save... oh, it won't save these guys. I thought it was going to save them. Yeah, I thought there was a little bit of health left in that soldier. But that's okay. Let's force march ourselves here. Oh, the sound cut out again for some reason. Alright, so he's gone. No. Wait, what happened there? Wait, did I just attack my own guy? No, surely not. Oh, enlist next. Right, I see. So, nice. Okay, so that's just... So the enlist next ability actually just persists until you kill someone. Okay. Oh, jailed spy. Recent assaults on TJE peanut butter have resulted in crowds of prisoners, a few of whom are native Assyrians. One of these captors is a former Assyrian military student jailed for suspected spying. We should put it to work supporting our military campaign. Install her as an officer. Court scholar. Gain an officer in Nisibis. Or the court soldier. So the court soldier, I don't really know what kind of person this soldier is. Like, they could actually be quite good for the court. Well, they should be. If I install her as an officer, she just becomes a specialist, which will give this, but this is... We know what she's going to earn if we give her the job of officer. Which is not so sure what she's going to earn us if we choose her as a court scholar. A soldier. But since my court is so small, I think I might actually add her to it. And now we have another courtier. Nice. Welcome, Ahat Abu, the soldier. Okay, so she's not so smart, but she's very strong. Very brave. And she's not so unhappy with us. Nice. So she's going to get us more training rates anyway. It's better than nothing. Did we already move this guy? I think we did. Yeah, okay. Spearman, nice. First polearm unit excels against mounted units. Everyone who plays these kind of games knows that, right? Can exert zone of control on mounted units, which is different. They also have a pierce attack, striking the unit behind their target for partial damage. Okay. So they're actually like the X-Men in a way. Because the X-Men hits adjacent units. Except this one here is adjacent and behind. Pretty cool. Alright, let's go put this mine down. Salday needs some construction as well. Miner completed. I think we go for a worker, because I don't think I really want to send a worker all the way down here. It'll just take too long. And I think after that, maybe I think about building settlers, a couple of settlers down here, just so I can settle in those city sites that haven't been claimed. Five damage, eh? See, they're failing in the same way that I failed in my last game. Just sending one soldier out to try and take on the battle. Oh, the king's dead of Babylon, right. Okay. He died at age 36. Okay. Oh no. Our king may die. He's 76, I'm not very surprised. He's still in the field. Okay, Duchess Nakia becomes a ranger, not miserable. Yes. Okay, the week after Nabonidus is named leader, your guards catch a Babylonian agent who joined the palace servants claiming to have been invited. Oh, that's the same thing. Bribe the agent, no. Have the agent disappear, no. For legitimacy, yes. Right. Okay, he's now too old. All of our people are retiring at this very important juncture. Should these prisoners join our military ranks, or do we grant them asylum in Nisibilis? Arm them and send them into battle. We gain a mace man. Absolutely. Where is our mace man? Oh, don't tell me he's all the way out here. Where is he? Did he appear over here? Yes, he did. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Hmm. 4 damage. 5 damage. Probably won't get rid of him this turn. Actually, no. I think we gotta sit back and just keep firing at the city with our ranged units. Oh, nice. Slinger is plus 8% attack. That one seems pretty good to me. Pretty good. And what should we do here? Can I... Yep, I can reach out behind here. Nice. Another 1 damage to the city. It's not really going down that quick, is it? They're in a garrison, that's why they're not taking so much damage. Okay. Production interior. What do we do? We go for probably hunt, I think. Oh, we can actually give them a luxury. What? Oh no, that made them less happy. Why is the sound messing up? Whenever I go into a city, the sound starts messing up a little bit. Let's go for Festival 2. Bring that discontent down a little bit. Upgrade Salili. Frugal, which improvement costs are minus 50%. That's not bad. He is a governor, right? Yes, he is. Do we have a lot? Yeah, we have a lot of improvements to do around there still. So that seems pretty good. New siege, ship units, plus 100. I think once we take over this city, this is going to be our new launch pad for any wars. So we probably won't need him to have this one here. Strict, new infantry units plus 100% XP. I mean plus 100 XP. I think we'll become frugal because that will kind of help us out the most as a governor. Alright. Interesting, they're not actually sending anyone back, they're just continuing their campaign up here. Duke Amanu is old enough to be tutored. Oh yeah, we should do that. We're about to die. We've been living quite a long time though, so... Exotic furs. Yes, we need another luxury. We're going to go for that. Duke Anamu will study tactics. I think we'll put him in the army. Rumors of your severe illness have spread, and in response, the priestess of a minor temple in Erbil has sent one of their own, the daughter of the Storm Temple, to your court to render assistance. I'll try to walk it off. Heal me with if it's in your power to do so. He's doomed, right? So I think that means that he's doomed to die. It is said that Atropos, the oldest of the fates, is responsible for deciding how to end the threat of one's life. To be visited by Atropos means you are doomed. So he won't die? Okay. I think that's what I was trying to say. Priests of your state religion of Judaism have asked us to adopt an orthodox religious culture. However, the followers of Carthaginian paganism prefer a path of tolerance. We'll support Judaism because that's what we want to do. Free law, tolerance. Oh, is that free law too? Yep, orthodoxy. Disciples can purge world religions. Okay. Hurry production with orders. This one here. 2 happiness per year per non-state religion. It'll be plus 6 happiness. Whoops. And minus 2 civics per year. It's actually one thing that we're still not earning a hell of a lot of too, other than stone. Probably don't want to get less civics per year, even though this gives us a happiness thing per non-state religion, which adds up to 0.6. It adds up to 6. Wait, that says all cities. Well, in that case, I think we'll go for tolerance. Sorry, Judaism. I think you like us alright now, do you? Nope. Sorry, but I'm going to choose this one, and you're going to be very unhappy. Sadly. Cool. We're in the green now for our timber. Okay, I think it might be time to start building a road out to the east out here, to the west out here. Alright. I'm just wondering if I can build something out here. I can. Not even close. It's so expensive, stone. So I think I'm just going to have to get my workers to concentrate on building quarries. Just quarry after quarry after quarry. And then add specialists to them. Well, except for out here. Do another hamlet here. So how many turns do we have left on this hamlet? 12 years. So it's already been sitting around for 8 years. So I think over here we will do quarries instead of mines. Actually, what can buff our quarries? Is there a shrine here that can do it? I think there is. Maybe not. I thought there was. We can only build 2 shrines. We had the option of 4 at the start of the game. Oh, I've been using the fort wrong. It's 50% defense strength if in friendly... Oh, or neutral territory. Okay, I've been using it right. Ish. So does that mean you can... What the hell are they doing? We just made a peace with them. I think that's... Oh, so peace is akin to open borders, I think. Oh. Battlefield duel. Ahat Abu faces down General Initiate the Younger, the sweat slicking down her hair and sticking the fabric under her armor to her skin. Not that she notices. Every ounce of her being is focused on her opponent's slightest movement. Suddenly, Init lurches forward towards Ahat Abu, weight shifting from right to left foot as he tries to find an opening. The familiar thud of metal being absorbed by leather lets Ahat Abu know that her armor held, but the weight of the blow knocks Ahat Abu off balance, and in the opening, a second blow finds a crack in her armor and pushes through. However, Init miscalculated. The thrust only grazed Ahat Abu, and now Init is too close to maneuver. With a swing, Ahat Abu swings her shield into Init's helmet with as much force as she can muster. Init falls backwards, helmet severely dented. The duel ends, but the battle continues. Ahat Abu may have won this fight, but the wound aches her side. So she's now wounded, which gives less, well, courage, I guess, while she's wounded, and minus 15% attack for the ballista. I'll get them next time. Or We can become smarter. Or we can become richer. I think we take the courage, because our ballista will get stronger then. And they're already the strongest unit on the field, so let's just make them a little bit stronger. Okay, so they've done their attack. Oh, if I place the camel here, it actually takes an extra hit of damage. Nice. Does an extra point of damage, I meant. Okay. Nice. This is actually going a lot smoother than I thought. I think Persia is actually doing a really good job here. They're actually blocking Egypt in this one pass here. So they can't come around and flank us. Not that they can. I think we've got too many soldiers around here. There's so many soldiers around here I can't actually attack. Oh yes I can go there. Nice. And yeah. Wow, our Queen Consort's had a good life, hasn't she? She's been general for most of her life and still wears a smile on her face. Egypt really doesn't care that they're about to lose a city, do they? Cool. Duchess Nakia is now the... Oh, I became the devout. I did. Okay. I've got a few achievements today. It's crazy. I didn't even know they were on the cards. So yeah, our explorer is... she's out in the world, but she's become a judge. That's good. Okay, so the patriarch's no longer ill. Oh, she died. Oh, a wounded soldier died. Christianity founded in Nora. So we have 2 state religions now. Well, no, sorry, 2 world religions, rather. You are now known as Ashur the Devout. Yeah, so that Judaist priestess actually did stave off death. And we've done an extra turn after that too, so nice. Christianity founded. Judaism holds sway in Assyria but is no longer uncontested. A new branch of Judaism has been rapidly gaining popularity in Nora, offering a route to salvation through their Messiah, Jesus Christ. What started as small gatherings on the street and near the temples has rapidly organized and grown into its own religion. Your advisors come to you with a warning. A second religion has the potential to create divisions within the court. However, building up Christianity could bring further culture and wisdom to Assyria. Wasn't Judaism founded in... Oh, it was founded in Salde. Okay. Judaism really doesn't like us at the moment. Minus 42. Gain Christian disciple. So the Christian disciple infantry spreads Christianity. Okay. The Church of the Holy Sepulchre. Oh, that's a wonder? I think it might be a wonder. I think we go for Judaism. Okay. Duchess Nakia returns to Nisibis. It is a different city from the one she left. A celebration is to be held where Nakia will regale us with an account of her travels. What manner of tales do you suppose she might tell? Tales of battle, I expect. Nisibis gains Triumph, which is 2 training per year. I anticipate something clever from Nakia, which gives us Scientific Method, which gives us 0.6 extra. Oh, that must be 10% of the town of Nisibis, yeah. And and 0 extra orders, so not the best. She's known for her commitment to civic duty. She gets Mysthoria, which is plus 20% civics, not insignificant. Also 20% culture, which is not insignificant. But we lose 13.8, which is not that bad either. So I think I'll be leaning on that for now. Or she can gain discipline, which is extra money. She gains a merchant town. 5 extra gold, but less civics. I think we'll do the civics one. Civics. Okay. Duchess Nakia has unexpectedly returned to the capital for a short visit. We know that. Task her with monetizing her discoveries. 740 gold. We've got none. That's because we tried to buy all that stone. Teach our scientist what she has learned. 160. Wow, that's huge. Or continue to explore, which is an extra 20. How old is she? She's still only 19. More experience. I think we go for the experience and she'll become a better person as a result, hopefully. Okay. Yes, we're experiencing a stone shortage. Not a shortage, but we're losing stone. One of our most prosperous neighborhoods has become home to a burgeoning intellectual movement. Many of the capital's most talented young figures emerge from this area, and we should take notice. Can't afford that. Oh. Court minister or court scholar. Can probably afford it. So a court scholar will probably give us more science. An administrator will probably give us more civics, I'd imagine. I think we'll give them the... We'll get the science, I think. Oh, that gives us 1 court scholar, so we've actually lost 2. In the meantime, I didn't realise that. Godinity, the scientist. Nice. So she gives us a lot of extra science. Oh, in the city. I think it only added up to 1 extra up here. Proximus egomet mihi. The first guard hits the floor before he has a chance to cry out. The others start to fall in quick succession as the would-be assassins surge down the corridor. Without a weapon or a way to fight, there is little option but to flee and leave the guards to their fate. The captain of the guard brings a report later that there are signs that the assassins may have been hired by Shaditu Alteria, although there is no conclusive evidence. Such a near miss raises a question of how to be prepared for such attacks in the future. I think I've had an event like that before. She absolutely hates us. She's plotting. I must gather loyal courtiers to protect me. Ambition, control 4 agent networks. Which I don't think I can do just yet. Oh, I can. Looks like I can. Oh, once I have a spy master. No, I can't. Okay. Add 4 courtiers. Or handle it a different way. I think we will handle it a different way. I think we'll try and knock her off if we can. Oh, Nice. 18 gold, 1 civic. You're gonna die soon anyways. Maybe. I mean, I hit it off the death before when he was, what was it, 76. We just gotta sucker up to the religions. Actually, no one really likes us except for paganism. Might be a bit out of luck there. So I think I need to move this guy back 1. And I need to move this guy all around here. Oh, let's do the ranged first. I think this will bring him down to about halfway, I think. Or, I know, just under. Nice. That's a tough city, though. I think they have walls. Oh, they do. You go there. Oh, we have another maceman now. Nice. Out there. And we'll keep our slinger here as per usual. Same there, same there. It takes so long for things to get built in those new cities. Can we build a settler here? We need 100 food. Sure, let's do that. And then we'll settle these city sites down here if we can. There must be more down here too. Because the soldiers were hanging out around here too, the Carthaginian ones, so must be another city site down there. Okay. Archive. More science. How are we going? Like, how are we tracking against these guys now? Power, similar. Knowledge, learned, so they're still ahead of us there. Competent, I think, slightly ahead. Erudite, way ahead. Okay, so we're still going a little slow. Let's do Archive 1 then, and we'll kind of boost that up a little bit. Oh, they're finally moving back. Oh, I think he might have been a bit too injured, maybe. Shaditu is converted to Christianity. Of course he would. Shaditu. Should we just imprison her? I think we'll imprison her. Is she the governor? No, she's not a governor. But Tadia won't like us if we imprison her. Tadia, opinion 44. So they'll still be cautious of us. 82% target justly imprisoned, okay. 4.3% unjustly imprisoned, which will lose us 1 legitimacy. Both of these options give us 400 gold. Imprisoned, 4.3 target escapes. She becomes slighted, that's fine, she hates us anyway. Chancellor gets extra 20 XP, nice. Wait. No, that's not who I wanted to imprison. Oh, lucky I didn't click on that. Why did that show? Wait. Oh, imprisoned via her. Okay. Okay. Nice. Plato almost did an oopsie. I did. I've done a few oopsies tonight already. But it's kind of all turned out okay. So I don't know how long you've been here, but we managed to get Carthage out of the way. So we're clear in the edge here. So now we're just focusing on this Egyptian city. And I think we could probably maybe just sit back and explore with our scout after we take that, because this is going to be our fortress city, I think. Retiring general. Oh, Queen Dowager. She's too old. How old is she? Only 60. Why is she a Queen Dowager? Is she not the wife of our king? Oh no, she's our in-law. I see. Yes, Carthage is dead. So, yeah. That's my first civilization I've wiped out since I've started playing the game. So I'm entirely proud of that. But I think we're in a very strong position because I started to build up my troops right at the beginning of the game. And I thought it could be a really big mistake because we'd suffer in other ways, you know, like earning all these things up here. But it seems to have worked out alright for now, at least. We're a little bit behind in our science, and I think that's as a result of building all these things too. Hope no one is yelling, "You are vengeance," when you destroyed Carthage. I wish. Oh, actually, is Sparta one of the nations here? Because then I would just chuck my spear into the ground and say, "This is Sparta." As a general, he is a general. So he gets one extra movement here. I think that's the fatigue limit. I think. Or we can go for Brave, which is plus 10% to melee units. Or Besieger, which is 25% into urban. I know which one we'll choose because we're going to be attacking all the nations, so we're going to be attacking into urban more often than not. Next unit. By the way, is this vanilla or modded? It's vanilla. I actually didn't know modded Old World was a thing. But everyone knows that I kind of I avoid modding things. I've done it a few times. Usually I kind of, because I look at some mods and I'm thinking, oh, it's going to really make our game a whole lot easier if we get that mod, so I kind of get turned off by it. And the ones that do interest me, I'm thinking, if I don't implement the mod right, then I could ruin the whole game, and I don't know how to recover it because I'm not technically minded at all. Guard. May as well give him one upgrade. I think we're going to have to start a war with Persia because they're actually all the way out here. This is Persia. Egypt is here. So for some reason, they thought this was a good place to settle down. Maybe because they've run out of city sites out this way. But this is an isolated city. If we start a war with Persia, after we've made a truce with Egypt, then we should be able to get that city quite easy. Well, here's hoping anyway. Did I use everyone around here? I did not. The city has fallen. Oh. Dang it. I can't get in because I've run out of moves. And there's still a worker in there with 1 hit point. Brave soul. Oh, that's how it always ends up anyway, isn't it? The last defenders are the ones that weren't supposed to be defending the town in the first place. The mods I used at this game is the one related to turns and character age. Okay. So explain those two to me. So I was thinking about the turns when I first started, because like a year seems like a very long, a long time between turns, but I don't know. It seems like the game, the more I played, it seems like it's quite balanced. And the character age thing, yeah, I'm not sure about that either. So with my character age thing, I just chose the realistic mortality, which is nasty, brutish, and short. So yeah. But then look at this. Our present king is 79. Our last king died at 76, and the previous one was well into their 70s too. So I really don't know if it's. I mean, obviously it's a percentage chance of dying. Okay, the mongrel. One day on the training grounds, Duke Amanu notices a lame mongrel begging for scraps. He takes the creature into his care and nurses him back to health. From that point forward, the creature never leaves his side. The dog possesses a complete devotion to Amanu, who turns to you for guidance how best to raise the pup. So treat him with affection and kindness, which is compassion. That's 1 extra civic, not bad. And 8 extra gold. Or we can do strict. He is... Where is he? He's 3rd in line, so he's not going to rule. I don't think. Will he become a governor? I think he is, because he's a tactics student, so we've got to put him in the army. But no, that doesn't help us. Ruthless, no. So we'll just go for compassionate. It's not going to help him as a general, but that's fine. Okay, so here we've just finished our fisher. I think we just get our specialists up and running. Just so especially for stone, I don't know how many quarries we have elsewhere. I think we got a few down in Nisibis. And how much of this are we earning? 65. Woodcutter. Yeah, we can go for a woodcutter actually. Let's do that. And then we earn some more wood, because we're not earning a lot of that either. Okay. People really don't seem to adhere to my personality very well. Not this present king anyway. Yes, generally agreed to be just. Nice, we get 400 gold for that. Yeah, we have to kind of suck up to Tudia a little bit again. And that's it. Oh, she's now the head of Christianity as well, by the way. It's going to be a pariah. 30 years? I feel like I wasted my swordsman and my attack on Carthage. Okay, so navigation leads to coinage. We still don't have aristocracy. The other two are all the way up here. I can't redraw. Why can't I redraw actually? Let's see. Um, wrong one, wrong one. This one. I'll go back to that because I don't get the option to redraw anymore. If I click on one of these, I start researching them. Charisma. 3 extra civics. Oh, I got three luxuries now. Okay, they're losing the discontent. I'm okay with that, but I might facilitate that further. Which city is this? This is Champions. Yep. Okay. Oh, here we go. Choose research. Requires scholar leader. Oh, I see. Okay. I think we go for navigation, just to push along the tech tree a little bit. Where was I before? I forgot where I was looking. I get distracted because all these messages pop up. Oh. Sure. I want to do an influence mission on Princess Tati. No, actually, because our king's almost dead, so there's probably no point. Maybe her? Okay. Our Chancellor can be sent on a mission. There we go, family gifts. Cost 300 and 2 orders. There we go. That's what I needed. It was the Chancellor. So I was trying to figure out how to make families less angry with me quickly. And it's getting a Chancellor, basically. Yes. Oh, that's right. Right. So Nisibis needs another luxury. That's what I was talking about. And they're champions, so they don't get anything extra from that, but they do from the dies. They've already got 1 die there. Alright. Oh, it took it away? That's weird. Okay, we'll send... It said return dies. I didn't even read that. I think literature works better in the patrons' cities, so I might save that for them. Maybe we'll just go for salt. There we go, -6 per turn. And we can artificially bring it down with Festival as well, after we've researched Archive. Alright, Nineveh, what we gonna do with you? What we're gonna do with you? Another settler. And we'll send them to one of these city sites down here. I mean, the more cities you have, the more of all these things you got to earn. So I think it's probably more important than taking over enemy cities, where you basically just spend resources. Amphitheatre. Central bonuses, 20% per adjacent hamlet class improvement. We get 2 more happiness and 5 extra culture, but we lose 4 stone, which we're only just managing to get any kind of income from as well. But we've kind of done a wide sweep of all these quarry builds as well, so we can put a few specialists in the quarries and should be able to get rid of that deficit quite easy. But I feel like that's not the right position. Because potentially I can only put 3 hamlets there. But then I can't really put it anywhere else for now. I don't think so. I think we just wait. Because we want to save up for a wonder or so. Or 2. I think over here we'll put down a lumber mill. Oh, wait, what happens here? 60% for adjacent farms. Ooh. We've only got 1 adjacent farm there. We can put a granary out here. We'll do a lumber mill here. We'll try it. If I remember, I'll put a granary out here, actually. And then we'll replace this mine with a farm, and then we'll build a whole bunch of farms around there. Okay, so... built 1 quarry here. Build another quarry here, I think. Yeah, we're not doing too badly with gathering the other things. Food was a lot higher gathering before. We had a lot higher amount coming in. We just need to work on stone and lumber. Got another quarry there. Let's build another hamlet here. Or we can actually build a theatre and buff up the hamlets further. Where would I do it? Can you do only 1 theatre per year? I want to save my stone though. I really don't want to spend the stone, but this is really good. Wait, it requires an Odeon. So, can you replace that? No, I don't think so. I think for now we'll just build more hamlets. And then we'll figure it out after that. Oh, 1 hamlet per culture level. No, we won't. Oh. Fatigue. What? I can't buy extra orders. Oh, yes, I can. Force march, I meant to say. Okay, we'll spend that stone. Otherwise, we kind of stagnate with our building, and I don't want to do that. He is certainly holding the fort, that guy. Alright, nice. In the final moments of the city's defeat, TGAE Peanut Butter, his leaders have rallied a force of gladiators to stand in his defense. Our generals wish to know what resources they can expect to receive to combat this futile resistance. Reinforcements will be called up from reserves. 1 rebel unit is gained in Peanut Butter. But we get a mace ban, or we can do that and get 660 training rate. I think we go for the mace ban. Takes a long time to build one of those. And a lot of resources. We have a lot of soldiers in this one place. So who hasn't moved? Oh my god, looks like everyone's moved. Oh, I've got 0 orders, that's why. Nine hit points there. We can go here, 9 hit points there. I think we go here to the pass. Yeah. A clump of war. Yes, it is a clump of war. Okay, end year. I don't want to waste any more of that training rate. I'm probably not spending it right either. Because I usually just use it to buy extra orders. Must be other ways that I can utilize that. Okay. Warriors of God. One of your units of Axemen have been zealously embracing the Jewish faith, only accepting believers and charging in without fear under the gaze of the Kohanim that accompany the soldiers. They have asked to be granted the title of Warriors of God, to show their dedication and to stand as a beacon of faith to the rest of the army. Shall we reward them? Axeman renamed the Warriors of God. Oh, well, I'm going to have to do that. I don't even care if it gives me anything extra, because you just named an X-Men something different. And I'm going to protect him like a baby. So where is he? There is the Warriors of God. Oh, they don't have a... I say have a family. Okay, like a very squishy baby at the moment because he's out in the middle of a war zone. Religion always wins. That's what they would tell you. Alright. I think we can't really move these people too far away from home. So... Oh, that's right. Let's get rid of these guys first. Alright. Yeah, we can't move these people too far away from home. Because I don't actually know where the next Egyptian city is. There must be one down here somewhere. We've got Pi Ramesses up here. We have Waset over there. But they've got to have more. They have to have more. They are now similar power. I think they were before, actually. Still learned, competent, still erudite. Why would we do that? Oh, this Maceman doesn't have a general. Counterattacks. We'll take that one. Nice. Clean. No misclicks. No. That's funny. Calling it a clean game because there's no misclicks. Funny, but it's probably going to be true. A good game is no misclicks for me. Should we help the Gauls out here? They are up against it somewhat. Looks like that's been taken, right? I think that's what that means. They got 3 units up there. It's actually quite close to Pi Ramesses, so that's probably why they're sending so many troops this way. Might have to send a second force up here. Like a kind of a recon in force kind of thing. Not you. Yes. Recon very much in force, I think. because we're going to send this maceman up here too. And everyone else can sit back and chillax for a bit. Maybe heal if you got the opportunity. Take a load off. Nope. 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 Okay, don't worry. We'll do it next time. Yeah, I think Persia's shaping up for war. So I've noticed that with Carthage and Egypt, just before they start aggression, they like to plonk people here to keep vision, basically. So that's why I'm pretty sure that's why they have the archer sitting here in our city, because he's been around here for a long time now. But this guy's just keeping an eye on things. Actually, I might replace the spearman over here. Might replace him with this axeman, because we don't have any other spearmen on the field. More allies equals more meat shields. Exactly. Gardener, nice. Luxury wine, nice. Another luxury coming in. We have 2 spear. We're going to give them to... yeah, we're going to give them to Tyria. At least 1 for now. Okay, so that brings it down to 4. Join a gardener there, which gives them another luxury that they can use. Oh, another gardener. Nice. India. Oh. Oh. Where'd you come from? Uh-oh. Okay, our queen consort is seriously ill at 67. That's fine. She was quite young when we married her, compared to him. And now they seem much of a muchness. Okay. Our stepdaughter is a hopeless romantic, which gives them X-Men 6% defense. Excellent. Oh, okay. So we're about to die again, I think. So we're fading in and out of consciousness. Our spies report that their contacts in Babylonia and Persia may be amenable to diplomatic discussions improving relations with us. Improve relations with Babylonia, I think, since they're so far away. I think we need to take Persia's city that's close to us as soon as possible. Oh. Our pious ways inspire their people. They both owe us a favor. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do that then. Nice. Again. Mathematicians from Tyria have come before the court to present a recent breakthrough. They suspect that this important work may have been many valuable applications. Add them to the court or give us science? Give us science, I think. Not without risk. A courtier arrives from the camp where Anamu studies tactics with officers of the military. There has been an accident. During training exercises, Amanu was tossed from a horse and sustained a crippling injury. His life hangs by a thread. Spare no expense. He becomes crippled, which gives him... Oh, it doesn't matter unless he's a general, but that sucks because that's what we're building up to do. We were warned. They warned us. They said that it could be dangerous. He's I don't want to spend money on I don't want to spend money on my son. He can just die, I think. And then we get some more experience. I don't think it's going to matter because I'm pretty sure we're dead next turn. Yep. Oh no. Nakia has unexpectedly returned to the capital for a short visit. She seems weary from her travels, but is willing to continue exploring. Let's make exploration the law of the land. So it gives us a free law exploration. Oh, yep. Replaces epics. Yeah, we've got epics already, so I don't want to replace that one. We found a new real religion. We've already got 2. So Manichaeism is the next one. That's the last one. Or we give her 20 experience. I think we just do that. She carries on exploring. That's the longest trip that any of our family have actually had. We've had to send them home quite often. Alright, so I think we probably need to put the champions here for city defense. And units start with steadfast, which gives us the ability to... oh, okay, I was thinking that was the one that gives us defense in urban areas, but that's versus tribal units. But the 50% city defense is pretty good. So we'll give it to them. And I think I might build a wall as soon as I remember. As soon as I remember. How are we going here? Strong. Wait, that's a 3rd one, isn't it? That's a 3rd level culture, so I should be able to build another hamlet. Yeah, I can. Must have just passed that level in this turn or the last one. We'll choose a governor as well. One that can fight. Nope. We don't have any of that. Vigilant. Here we go. 50% city defense. Nice. Okay, good. And we'll repair here, and then we'll build the walls straight away because we have enough soldiers here. We'll heal everyone that sits here. And I think we get rid of our swordsman up here. Three damage from there. And this next, no, not even close. Remote. Let's send these guys up first and then do it. Oh, there's a city right there. I really need a scout. Okay, so we probably... No, that's really far away. I think I might send this scout off from the city site and try and send him north. Oh. Are these... Oh, I think they might be ex-Carthaginian soldiers that we left down here, or that were left down here. And maybe they became nationless after we destroyed the country. Yep, Highlander, we're sitting on a hill now, that's good. I think we'll go for aristocracy as well, because this is one of the furthest, the text is sitting the furthest back. It's all the way back here. And we've kind of pushed ahead with almost everything else. And I feel like if we do this, we probably end up with a few more choices in the future too, if we start getting, you know, kind of just researching in blocks, basically. I think. But anyway, it's kind of cool how you have to redraw cards and everything. Freeman. Freedom is a lie. Shh, don't tell them that. Persia's coming. Persia's coming for us. So I guess tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, next time I play this, because tomorrow we're going to be playing Icarus or Baratrama, I'm going to be fighting a war with Persia, probably at the same time as Egypt, sadly. Alright. Okay, she's severely ill. She's now timid. Okay. 2D like the gifts that we gave them. Our wife is now dead. People have converted and... Okay, Oligarch Salili is now the head of the Adasi family. And they actually like us, so that's good. Last year, we're about to die. We lived to 84 by the time we died. That's not bad. I think I've got to 93. I think that's the highest I've gone. And I bet you that there is a I'm gonna research that. I bet you there's an achievement if you go over 100 years. Maybe late tomorrow, as what's happening with my Mrs. Mum. You know there's no pressure on that, buddy. And I hope everything goes well. Actually surprised you're still alive. Well, considering I died so quickly in the last game. Me too. Trapped General. A soldier rushes into your presence, carrying news from Akabara. The general has fallen back after recent loss, retreating with her remaining soldiers to a nearby ruin. However, after the Egyptians' army advanced, they are now trapped and unable to move, surrounded by enemy forces. It is only a matter of time before they are found and killed. A small team of local guides and select soldiers may be able to get her back to safety, but doing so would be no easy feat. We move immediately. She's a tactician. No, let's get her. She's our stepdaughter. We've already killed our son. Let's just save our stepdaughter. That gives us less orders for the turn too. Appoint ambassador. Nice. So the ambassador... can do national peace truce, demand tribute, trade mission, and high synod. She is superstitious. She's also the head of the Carthaginian paganism, so maybe she might be a good ambassador. Hopefully that means she likes us a bit more. And we can influence her, but our king's about to die anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What about here? What can you do? Family gifts for anyone? Tudia is upset again. We just gave them a gift. Okay. Right. Oh, discontent. Okay. No counsellors from the family. We've got hardly any counsellors, so don't complain. Missing luxuries, fur and honey. Okay. Oh. Fur and honey. Dang it. I got fur down here actually. In Nisibis. Or is that exotic fur? Oh, is that ebony? Oh, that's ebony. Where did I chuck the fur? Yeah. Oh, I think it's exotic. Yeah, exotic fur. Dang. Unlucky. Festival 3 after the garden has been built. Otherwise I'll forget. Oh, sorry. Yes, no issue. Tell the boys that don't need to wait for me. Not that they do. Some of us aren't as important. You are, buddy. I think it's more of a streaming thing, right? So I think that's what it is with Sky. I think he likes to stream together with me, even though we've never been together on Icarus since basically the third weekend. But yeah, I understand it. It probably is uh, a bit annoying. From your perspective. We don't need any of that. I think we go for another settler. So we got, oh, hold on, we got 2 settlers being built at the moment. So we have one there, 1 year away, and we got one there that's 2 years away. And we've only discovered 2 city sites down here, so probably don't need to build another one for now. Oh, let's get this guy out of here. That was lucky. So I guess over here, maybe we go for a Jewish disciple so we can spread Judaism. Because they can build monasteries and stuff too. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. And the Temple of Solomon, is that a wonder? It gives us 2 victory points. Yes, so I think it is. Jewish disciple. And what does this guy... Oh, that's right, Church of the Holy Sepulchre. So we were roading with this guy, weren't we? You? Oh. Can we build a camp here? Didn't mean to click on that. Oh, pasture, that's what we need, that's right. Nice. We've got you there. I think we carry on with the quarry building. Over there. We're getting 56 stone per turn, which is good now. We're getting good. Two civics per year if we build a shrine here. And it expands our borders. Oh, and 2 culture as well. Cool. Man, the soundtrack for this game is extensive. This is a song I've not heard before. This may be added onto my favorite soundtracks list. So probably my favorite one would be Distant Worlds, I think is my favorite soundtrack. Not a very popular game, but it's the soundtrack is amazing. I loved Galactic Civilizations. RimWorld, of course. RimWorld's got to be on the top 5 list. And a game called The Flame in the Flood. Love that soundtrack. It's actually performed by one person. Can't remember his name. It's Chuck Norg. No, it's not Chuck Norris. Chuck Reglin. That's his name. Chuck Reglin. It's like a country singer. But he's got an amazing voice. But yeah. Actually, I should probably start doing polls in my Discord as well, right? Because I don't really... I kind of just answer people that write in Discord instead of, you know, initiating. Maybe I should start initiating more. It just sucks when people don't reply, you know? Like, you're like, oh, yes, I've got a very, very good, like, deep thing to say to chat. And then you say it, and then no reply. Okay, so we're getting a Jewish disciple soon. But we have multiple religions, and I think one of our laws was pretty good because it kind of buffs our civilization because we have multiple religions. Can build each shrine in every city. I like that one. We don't need the money. We're not going to automate workers. What does coinage lead to? Oh, the Latin sale. Which leads to Dromon's autarky. Ooh. That's not bad. Can build units that require horses, camels, and elephants. That's all cities. Very high science. That's the upkeep. So minus 16 per year. That's huge. Or we can go for a trade league, which unlocks convoy, which gives us 1 science per year and 100 gold and 40 happiness. So that's actually better than... Well, it's different actually. It's the same. Same with the happiness with the festival, but better with everything else. Trader's opinion plus 20. Free Dromon, free porcelain. That's another luxury. Huh. Oh, I get it. So, I was wondering where all these free things were coming from. But they just actually are sitting here in these texts. So if we research this one, our next draw won't be a free person, I don't think. Or free anything. It'll just be a 4 choices of tech, I believe. Let's try that out. Because over here we get another free resource. So I might hold off on that one. We'll go for monasticism. It's what's been suggested to us anyway. Not annoying, it's just we wait for people and sometimes but then other times they're on early, so I had a bit of a tiff with the missus one night. And then the time was like 11 my time, so yeah, just frustrating. Yeah, I get that. Maybe at some point the weather still changes, but I may not be able to be on as much over the weekends. So I'm just making the most of it. Ah, I see. Run away! I have to run away. Oh, hold on. I may not have to run away. I can only send one person up there though, so yes, I think I will have to run away. Oh yeah, so we have honey here. That's what I was going to point out before. So Tyria wants honey to make their family happier. And so I guess I can set about doing that at some stage soon. I might force march this guy into the city. Just to keep him safe. Let's sit back and heal everyone then, and then try and take on the horses. Okay, everyone's healed up. They put on their sticky plasters. We'll move you out there. Carthage, what can we do for you? We can build a bireme, but the bireme can only swim around in these 2 hexes. Smart. Might build another scout. We do need another scout. See, I haven't even... I don't think I can go much further down here, actually. So this is the border of the world. Wait, is it? Why does that extend so much further past here? So this black border here is most certainly the edge of the map. But see how it's uneven? There may be a little bit of a extra part of the map down here or something. Don't know how that works. I see it's going up here and across there. Yeah, the jobby's having a family, mate. Be happy you're free and single. Oh, no. No, I made the wrong choice in that. Not that family is bad, just you have less time and more juggling. I see. The grass is always greener on the other side, right? So I look at my nephews and nieces that we have, and I'm just so proud of them. And you know, I would love to be that kind of person that rears a child that I'd be proud of. I mean, just rears a child, full stop, really. I mean, it'd be something that I'd be terrified of doing, but something that I would take. Sudden Savior. The battlefield is in chaos and you are in the center of the fray. Your shield is in tatters, hacked apart by the heavy blows of your enemy. Finally the shield can bear no longer and a heavily swung axe breaks through and bites into your arm. The adrenaline and pain fight to hold you in their grip. Before you can sink to the floor, rough hands grab the back of your armor, pulling you away from the fray. Later, you discover that upon seeing you surrounded, an officer rallied the men and led a sortie to save you. How will we how will we do that? Plus 80 Anisibus or a court soldier? We'll go for the court soldier. Nice. Welcome, Margarita. I got 2. You want one? Save me some bits. I'll give you a kid instead. I mean, it must feel so good though to know that your son loves the present that you bought for him. Like, those kind of victories are something that I reckon would be well worth the trouble, you know? Just to see that smile on someone's face. Hmm. Do you play the train set with him? If he likes that, I wonder if he'll be interested in RC cars. I don't know how expensive they are nowadays though. They weren't cheap when I was young. I bet you they're way more now. After careful examination, General Ishmael Dagan the tactician has devised an ingenious method of reducing piracy along the Assyrian trade routes. However, some of the local tribes rely on casual banditry for survival, Yeah, why deny them the casual banditry? It's just rude. Give the barbarians their space. What the? Let them kill our people. $43. No, we'll go for that one. Yes, I love my kids. I have 3 step-kids as well. They have mixed feelings about me, but yes, you're right. Every kid has mixed feelings about their parent. My parents were my biggest enemies when I was younger. Not true, but they were, they were my adversaries. Let's just say that. The Ants Gold. Oh, all of Nineveh is enraptured with tales of Nakia's exploits in the land of the Ants Gold. These reports say that far to the east, beyond even the tallest mountains, is a land of scorching deserts and unending sun, where the sandy wastes are interrupted only by mounds of golden earth. Rumour is that giant ants live in these deserts. They dig up the ground to build their homes, and in doing so, bring gold to the surface. The men then come when the sun is the hottest and the ants are underground to haul the gold away with teams of yoked camels, fleeing with great haste lest they be caught by the jealous ants. Stay out there, find a way to bring the gold home. He becomes greedy, but also dead next year, I think. Okay, could lead to future events. She gets 60 experience, which puts her up to 160. What does this require? Inquisitive. Send her home. 380 training rate. No. So I think we go for bringing the gold home. He's going to be greedy, but that's fine. It's only temporary. And so are the opinions of these two. Tutorial. Take the field. Yes, a character. Yes, I belong in the field. You're already a general. Why do you keep saying that? Alright, ambassador missions. Yes. I should really turn off these tutorials now. But I feel like there's going to be something new that's going to pop up in the future and I'm going to miss that information. Sennacherib is a governor of Carthage. Becomes warlike, which gives 2 per year per culture, which is only 4. I thought it was at 3 already. Culture level 3. Okay, we probably won't go for that. 10 per year per culture level, that's 20. It's not bad. Or cultivator is farms and groves output is 50%, which is 7.5 food. We'll go for that one. Don't think he's going to be the next leader though, is he? No. Wow. Our last 3 leaders have become leaders very, very late in the game, in the piece, in their lives. Mind you, we got a good 30 or 40 years out of a king, our present king. Oops. I think I'll build a spearman to counter the cavalry out here. We've got another spearman here, so it might be worth sending him out next turn. My little girls is my angle. Oh, Angel. Andrew hugs, say everything, and my son is a bit shy, but he's sharp and knows he means the world to me. Girl, not plural. Ah, I understood that one. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, my nieces are part of a separated family, and my brother is the father, and so I only get to see them once a week. But I try to kind of put myself in their lives as well, myself in their lives. So when they stay with us, I drop them off at school the week that they're here, and I did do things with them like it's not very exciting things. I just kind of learn them things, like I built a terrarium with them one day, and it's very low energy and very low maintenance, but it just creates that kind of curiosity. So I said, in a few months' time, you'll probably see some bugs crawling in there, and if there's no animals living in there, then all the plants should die pretty quickly. And so every time they come here, the first thing they do is they come out and check the terrarium to see if it's going well. And yeah, I love that. And so my youngest niece has gone from being quite quiet around me to basically being as loud as she can, because I don't mind. I've kind of encouraged her to be loud. Yeah, let's accept a donation. Oh yeah, so we've just died, right? I see. So, at the funeral of King Ashur the Devout, we were approached by King Nabonidus the New of Babylonia. I owed a debt to Ashur and was not able to repay it, and allow me to repay you in his honor instead. Will you accept? Yes. Yes, I will. Okay, snake signs. The week before your coronation, a seer discovers the strange omen. One dead snake near the palace, with 3 living baby snakes in nests nearby. Startled, he interprets this to mean that you must hold the ceremony in one of the family seats. Okay, so we get 120 culture if we sponsor in Nisibis, and 40 opinion from them, but we lose the money that we just gained. Here we lose the food, and here we lose iron. I'll choose my own path. Becomes proud. Nope. Adasi is usually not. They're usually the angry ones, aren't they? Minus 142. Yep. Yep. Let's go for the Adasi seat then. It's only 40 opinion, but they hate us. 300 culture in Nineveh. Legendary 1. Look at the next level. It's 712 out of 5,000. That's crazy. Yeah, good and bad. Yeah. Oh, there's a downside to kids. It's a lot to live up to, though I've made a lot of mistakes. Everyone does. And that's the tough bit. You gotta deal with it because it's not science. Unless, of course, you're a retired psychologist, and then it is the science. Okay, that was a smart comment. I'm sorry. Right. I'm gonna actually. Sorry, I'm gonna have a little break here. Just gonna make myself a drink. Big head. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get myself a quick drink. I might make a coffee because it's quite early in the morning, and I've got to meet my friend for uh, pick him up from the airport in about 3 hours. So there's probably no point in ending the stream right now and going to bed. So I'm gonna go have a quick break, and I will be back soon. See you guys soon. All right. There we go. There goes my screen. Oh, I'll catch you, Dirty. I don't know if you're still here. Catch you later, buddy. I'll see you soon. Roughly, probably going to be 15 hours time for me. Yeah, let's do a quick save. Don't want to lose all of that. Okay. Oh, thank you, Fang. So, we can put down another governor in here. Put the Queen here. She will earn us quite a bit of money. And a few civics and give us growth in the city as well, which is pretty good. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is he there? Oh, he's already... Okay, no, he's not there. Yep, we'll choose her. It puts her away from the danger. And how are we going with happiness here? +7. I might have to deal with that later. Might have to go and give the wine to these guys. Right. How are we going with the happiness in Nineveh? Okay, it's still going down. Nice. Slowly. Okay, settler completed. Oh, that's right. We need to fight our battles first. Let's, no, I think we could. I think I might send this guy down here to block off Persia. Actually. Maybe not. We'll just sentry again. Dang it. Wonder if I put 2 down there. Add general. Oh, 21% critical. Yes, please. Oh, we're short of an ambassador too. Okay. So we're gonna go -10 foreign opinion, +20 tribe opinion. I'm okay with the tribe opinion and the religion opinion. We're gonna be fighting wars against everyone because of the aggression thing. Oh, we can't do it yet. Cautious of 0. Oh, who is our... Oh, there she is. She is cautious, but that's not bad. Darcy, family gifts. Okay. Man, they turn on us on a dime. They love us, and then next they absolutely hate us. Sorry. Ah, had to open up my can. I've got a coffee here, and I've got a can of Fanta as a backup because my coffee is probably going to go cold. But that also means that my Fanta's going to get warm. So it's a lose-lose situation, but at least I have something to drink. Do we spend anything here for influence costs? Exposes our weakness 25%. Nope, we won't do that then. Intercession family. So intercession will give us... I think that makes people happy. None of that seems good. Okay, no missions for you, I'm afraid. Okay, let's get our civics. We're only getting 47 civics per turn, so we've got to wait 3 turns, probably 2 turns actually, to be able to actually get her to do anything useful. Oh, not her. I mean, not do anything useful, to get an ambassador. Fortify. Hmm. I'm wondering if Persia manages to, if they decide to move these away here, these guys, we may actually be in a position to start a war. Got a spearman still here, but I do want to move him out. But our Axeman will be able to do some damage to the bowman, and we could probably send a few soldiers back, or maybe our slinger from here to help with the battle. Every time I see Herber, all I see is Hydra. I don't know why. Same shape. Or we can keep the spearman here and then take on the bowman with both the axeman and the spearman. Anyway, I think for now, we'll add a general, actually. We'll do that. Counterattacks during melee. Nice. And then we'll just let them stay there for a bit. And then here we have a new worker, I think. Oh, but this is telling us about our slinger. Let's start sending him down here to get rid of that that barbarian that's down there. Heal our scouts some more. Got a scout being built here in 2 years. Oh, so there's another settler. Ah. We'll send you to the safe spot first. Okay, that's safe enough. We'll keep you there. 8 years, 5, 7, 7, okay. Got a worker here already. Carthage doesn't actually have a worker yet, so maybe we can build a worker for them. Yep, okay, we'll build a worker for Carthage. 8 years. Oh, that's going to take a while. It doesn't matter though, because these cities are so far away from the action. Okay, Nisibis, what have we got for you? Ah, we got fairly good income with almost everything now. So, we could probably concentrate on making our city better. That's right, we can't even put anyone in. Let's start off with Festival 3, I think. Bring that discontent level down. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. 15% maintenance is not good. Alright. Uh, um, okay. Oligarch the Equestrian has died in office. Adati. She hated our father. Tiglath-Pileser the Builder. So this guy was the... I think this guy was the illegitimate child of our last king. Man, we're short of governors in all of our cities. Okay, this is Nineveh. $20.2. We grow again in 6 years' time. We can become a happy city if we force it. We'll just go for Festival 4, but that will take 11 years. The Council 4 takes 1 year. It has a lot of worth to it. Let's go for Council 4 first. And then after that, I think I'll build maybe another 1 spearman for Nineveh, and then we concentrate on putting our specialists down. In fact, I might do that now before I forget. And then I can always cancel if we need. Engia, nice. How's my coffee faring? It's a good temperature right now, which means it's on its way to getting cold. Oh, the king is dead. Doesn't matter. I think we're still going to be at war. She actually doesn't mind us too much. Like your lipstick. Persia is now at truce with Gauls. Okay. Assured and self-assertive. She's got charisma. Nice. Shaditu is rather ill. Nice. Okay. Manichaeism is found in Nubbed. Judea is converted to Christianity. Okay. $20 coffee bits? There. Oh. Thank you for the biddies, my dude. Oh, look. I'm not going to get the alert for about 2 minutes now. Or maybe it's just gone silent on me eventually. But thank you for the biddies, my buddy. Oh, there you go. I got it right because I was expecting it. Tales have reached you of a new religion, Manichaeism, founded in the Egyptian city of Nubbed. One of your ship's spies brings a report on the new religion of light. The Manichaeans follow the teachings of the prophet Mani and believe that the world split in two, a spiritual world of light and material world of darkness. The scholars of your court nod their heads in interest. Refuse. We can't have a religion outside of our nation be happy with us and the ones within be unhappy. So we'll just do a wide sweeping enmity with all of them. Right. Yes. Okay. Sends an envoy. The war between our nations has gone on far too long. Please accept a truce and we can enter a new age of peace and prosperity. Yeah. My war goal has been completed. It was completed pretty easy. I don't know where Egypt's other cities lie. I do know where another city from Persia lies, and it's very close to me, so I would like to end this war. Leading the next generation, Oligarch Salili of Erbil meets with you to discuss court matters. As he has recently taken up the mantle of family head of the Adasis in the wake of Queen Consort Labali Sharat's death, he converses with you on various issues as you stroll through the palace garden, finally getting to the heart of the matter. My predecessor, Labalali Sharat, was non-committal about our relationship. Based on all the correspondence I've read, I have come here to see for myself what sort of person you are. Uh, hmm. I could be a loyal patron of the Adasis. Well, we'll choose this one. It costs us 660, but he becomes influenced by us, and he really likes us, so he will now love us. And he'll have to accept that. You're complaining that it was scary earlier? I think it's adapting. Yes. We need sound alerts. I got bits turning holes in my bits. Honestly, I think I'd die of a heart attack if I put on those sound alerts that Sky has. And I'm not joking about that one. Uh oh, okay, so now he's approached us again with a proposition. Queen Ahitali the New, we have a unique chance to help each other. I understand that more troops may be needed for the war, but in return, I want an oath that you will help the Adasi should we ever ask for aid. The Adasis are offering some impressive spearmen and some of their finest chariots. We gave a spearman in Nineveh and a chariot in Nineveh. That's those are the soldiers that we need to, the units that we need to take over the Persian city. Perfect. Very well, I will swear this oath. Oh, what? Oh, okay. The loss of Amanu the Compassionate strikes at you at the most mundane of moments. Grief will suddenly appear, wrapping itself around you until it feels impossible to move. The pain of his passing will never entirely leave you, but maybe there is a way to honor the memory of your lost child. Build the mausoleum. Not close. I will travel and humble myself before the divine, enact pilgrimage, which is a law. Not close, because we don't even have close to 400 civics. My memory is testament enough. Sure. It's good to troll him. I think he needs some new ones though, and he gets some of the bits. He deserves them. Hang on, what am I saying? He bullies me into games we play. Dang it! Treat them mean, keep them keen. I reckon that's the way he operates. Okay, so we need a new general. We have a lot of generals to choose from. 25% into urban. Shamashum. Okay. What comes around, comes around. So our very first leader had the brother, name is Shamashum. Okay. Let's go out here. So I think what I've got to do now is I've got to try and block off some passes so Persia can't move any more soldiers through. So we blocked off these. What? Okay. Can we just walk through them? Oh, it's because they're at peace. I'm an idiot. Right. Okay, let's just scout with this guy. Okay. Next unit. Oh, but we had a lot of choices for general here with our X-Men, but not for this guy. Oh, must not be a different primary from a Darcy. That's probably what it is. Okay, so Sentry, heal, upgrade to Maceman. Sure, sure. Maybe I should upgrade my army to Macemen. Well, the X-Men are pretty good. Actually, can the Macemen... I don't think the Macemen can attack two people at once. No. Okay, so we'll keep some X-Men. Two. We got... Oh, no, three. We got three left. Alright, so... Next unit... Next unit... Sentry... Next unit... Oh, to chariot, okay. You go up there. We're going to surround the city before we attack it. That piece worked out really well, I have to say. It's a bit risky sending the soldiers away from our city, but I don't think one soldier can take over a whole city. Okay. Uh, he's a good laugh. He is. He is a good laugh. You know, he's the very first person I met, um, other streamer anyway, that I met on Twitch. So, Fang was the second person I met on stream, and she directed me to Sky. And that's where it all started, and that was probably within a week of me starting. And I've kind of, I've met heaps of other streamers, and I've, played games with them as well, but it just, I don't know, games with Sky just seem to stick. People kind of just fall away too. They get, other priorities in life, because Twitch isn't life, as sad as it sounds. And I understand that fully. Famous last words. Huh? I heard my name. Oh, just saying that you were the very second person that I met since I started streaming. The very second? Oh, I should only really say the very first, but yeah, you were the second person I met, and then you directed me to Sky's stream, and then that's where the friendships all started. And so, yeah, we've all been together for a long time, really. Together, but worlds apart. In contact, I guess we can say. And it's been fun. I appreciate everyone that I've met too. There's not many people that I haven't, you know, taken to. And the ones that I haven't basically needed a banning because they broke the terms of service, terms and conditions of Twitch. Hopefully I never have to do that again, but I'm pretty sure I will. And then the person that I banned actually came back with an alternative account, which is strange. And then they were kind of on their best behavior a little bit. They were still rough around the edges, but I knew it was them because they talked in exactly the same way, spelled the same words wrong and everything. But what they did to get banned was terrible. You know, it was absolutely terrible, and they deserve to be banned. Okay, offended by our audacity. Doritos outright refuses your request to expel all Persians from his tribe. We shall keep whatever company we desire, declares the message, ending abruptly. That's how the message read, by the way. Additional scouts report heightened movement around the Gallic encampments, but we have no further information. Plead for him to reconsider. She becomes foolish. We're not going to do that. Warn Doritos he is making a mistake. He doesn't like us anyway. Perhaps some gold would change his mind. You know, if he attacks us, that's fine. Because we have 2 city sites here that we can take from him. Quite easily. Well, not easily, because there's a lot of soldiers there, but I don't mind that we estrange him. Sky is my first streamer that I stuck with. That's awesome. That's really cool. I like our little community. I'm probably a bit rough around the edges, but yeah, it's good to be part of it. Love you guys. Love you too, buddy. There is nothing wrong with being rough around the edges. In fact, it makes people more interesting, I think. I'm going to attack him and then probably retreat back to the city. And I will send... I've got no one really... Got no melee around here. Where is the scout from Persia? He's up there now. Okay, so he won't know that I'm moving my troops out here. And the scout's going to go down here and clear out the fog of war. You're going to heal in the meantime. You're also my second. Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's cool. It was not me, I promise. If I ever drop a ball on something, and I don't believe I will, but yeah, I was a bit peeved off last week with the armor set I got, and I thought about that, and that's not good. That's not gonna be good YouTube material. Hope they cut it. Oh. We've all expressed anger at some stage or another, right? On our streams. I can go with that, yeah. I can honestly say I don't believe anyone that called me interesting. Well, I think that's your loss, buddy. Because I fully think that you're interesting. I've talked with a lot of British people, man, and I find them very interesting. I actually worked with one. He was a very old guy. Well, not very old. He was in his 60s when he started, but I was very young at the time. And oh, just the stuff he used to tell me, man. I was in stitches, but I learnt a lot at the same time. But he was, you know, that British attitude. You know, it's like quite. Sometimes can be quite pessimistic. Or dry. He was that, but he wasn't that in a bad way. Fortify. There gotta be some alarm bells ringing in Persia right now. Yeah, I'm looking for the soundtrack when I get off. I really have a love for stringed instruments though, but also percussion. But stringed instruments are my thing. Probably because I can't do it. I've got a guitar. I've practiced for a while, but I put it down a long time ago. Okay, so we have wine that we can give to someone. I think Nisibis is in need. No, they're not. Not at the moment. Oops. Well, certainly Tyria was in need, right? No? Well, we can't give them more wine anyway. Um, yeah. Let's give it to them. There we go. Get happy. And then have a headache the next day. Okay, so over here, I think we probably need to get some more food in our coffers, in our granaries. Oh, speaking of which, we haven't actually built any granaries on the ground either. I mean, I'll take it. I'm bagging that. Bag it. Let's send it away to everyone you know. I'm shocking with installments. Never put the time in. Okay. Miraculously recovered from being severely ill. Okay. Our brother has died in the field. Uh-oh. Oh, she just became 60 as well, as evidenced by her grey hair. Border growth. All cities get +6 border tiles. Yep. That's only 1 year as well. That's good. It pains the court to bring you news of your brother's untimely death. The capital mourns. Isn't Black Adam's name Adamu, or is that just... Am I just... Because he was Sumerian or something, wasn't he, Black Adam? I'm sure his name was Adamu. Anyway. I will miss him, and we will... Okay, we'll just lose all the stuff that he had. Oh, instruments. Instruments, yeah. You know the things that make beautiful noise? Mine's more dying cat. Word has reached us that, for a limited time only, an exciting opportunity exists for us to invest in the construction of a new bridge in Babylonia. King Nabonidus the New of Babylonia is unable to fully fund the construction himself, so is selling partial ownership to trusted investors. While initially the only return will be the goodwill of Nabonidus, once the bridge is fully funded and allowing for construction costs and a reasonable profit margin for Nabonidus, will be entitled to a share of the crossing tolls proportional to our investment. We're practically guaranteed to make a huge profit if we spare a few resources. We're guaranteed to make a profit. He now owes a favour, but that's... See, that's not a share of the crossing tolls. Because that would be an ongoing thing, right? That's what I was imagining. Okay, well, I will do that. It has come to our attention that Governor Sennacherib of Nineveh has... Wait. Oh, Governor Sennacherib of Nineveh, governor of Carthage, has had a revelation about his experiences as a leader. Listen closely to political advisors. And that gives us gold. We have a lot so far. Or we can go for science, which we are probably still behind people in. And now Princess Nakia has unexpectedly returned to the capital for a short visit again. She keeps coming back. I think she needs to stay here this time. She's 29. Hold on, let's see how long we can drag this one out. Honor her for her bravery. She's bringing back an esteemed soldier to our court. I think we'll keep her exploring. There haven't been any events since we sent her out last time. Antichrist. Word has reached you that Tudea priests are starting their daily prayers by denouncing Tetobustus of Egypt as the Antichrist. They claim she is the prophesied woman of sin, whose lawlessness and duplicity shall soon be revealed. It will not take time for this to become known in Egypt, unless Tudea's prayers change. They speak the truth. They speak the truth. Community chest. Impressed by your thoughtful and reserved presence atop the throne, elders from Tyria have come to offer a blessing. They wish to raise you up as an example to all leaders across Assyria. As part of this ritual blessing, they will collect gifts from the community. Contribute food. We are short of food. We need stone. Always need stone. Go for the stone. Right. We have an upgrade here. Nice. She is our Chancellor, so we probably want to do... Oh, actually, no, that doesn't actually matter. I think we'll go for Charisma anyway. Okay. Send you guys down here. Are we going to be able to force march all the way there? Yes. Alright. Go out there, and you, I think we're going to send out this way. Okay, what are our messages here? Oh yeah, we got a whole lot of governors available. We got 3 orders left to consume, so we should probably install at least 1. 6 orders left rather. But we'll probably go for 2. Alright. Wait, he's got no family. Oh, that's right. He's the bastard son that we had. That's right. Okay, so we'll choose her. Because I don't think they would like that if he was there. Oh, I don't know. No, I think we'll just keep her there because the city won't like it if we don't put her in. So we got that. And then our next biggest city would probably be Carthage. Oh, we have a governor there. That's good. So the next one will be Tyria. I think we have to put him in there. We've got no other choice, really. Oh, wait. Why not? Oh, that's right, because the civics thing. Next time. Our Chancellor is idle. Send a gift to the Adasi, keep them happy. Or get them happier. Send you further south. India. Yeah, so we're not currently at a war with anyone, which is awesome. We can probably attack the Gauls soon. That might be an easier war for us, but I am not going to move the soldiers that I have on my eastern boundaries. So I'd have to make another smaller army to take over the Gaulish encampments. Let's go for the Spy Master. Let's try and get a Spy Master and get some tech stealing and some agent network forming done. Poetry contest. Patrons of culture in Salde plan a poetry contest to sing the praises of their remarkable city. They would like their governor, Queen Ahitali the New, to participate. Overcome her fears and recite her own poetry. Gives courage. Attend anonymously. That word. And that gives us extra wisdom. We've lost 2 recently. Must have been from a death. I think we'll go for... Yeah, we'll go for this one. And just get ourselves some more science in again. How are we tracking? Knowledge is learned. Okay, so I think it's similar. Competent, learned. Okay, so we're catching up. Or Babylonia is slowing down, one of the two. Because they were erudite last time we checked them. They are weaker than us. We're number 1. I feel like we're missing another civilization. I'm sure I have 4 opponents. I don't know. Run away. We'll heal you. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I think we're going to be fighting Persia next. I think they're ready. From trees. We have trees here. Ranger. And... versus general. I don't think I have any generals there by the looks of it. So... 4 from heal action. No. Versus mounted. No. So we're going for the critical. We'll keep all these guys here. Once we start the war, these guys will get kicked out though, of the city borders. There. From urban. From hill. From hill. We'll do Highlander. We have a hill to fight on over here somewhere, don't we? Oh, no, we don't. It's flat. Doesn't matter. We'll do that for the future battles anyway. Let's put you to sleep for now. Or sentry. Yep, upgrade to Maceman, because hopefully he's not going to be attacking multiples in that area. That would be quite alarming for us if that happened. Okay. Skip. Send. Oh, that's right, we're doing the road. I was like, what am I doing here? I thought I was gonna put something down here to buff farms up, but I haven't been building the farms. We won't do that. So we're just continuing to build the road through to Nora. And we'll put a pasture down there. No, we won't. Yes, we will. No, we won't. And yes, we will. Next unit. Space. Okay, so Nora, what can we do for you? Rancher, I think. Discontent levels are rising. Weren't we building a Jewish disciple somewhere? Oh, yeah, right here. I'll do that. Let's just do Festival 1. It's only going to take 4 years. Then we'll do Council 1 as well. That will take 1 after that. Man, I don't get it. Like, it's not cold weather here, but my coffee cools down so quickly. I need a better cup. Not a cup heater. I just need something that's more thermal. Maybe I'll get my niece to knit me a cup warmer. That'd be a good thing to do. Okay, well, timid, huh? We lost 2 courage. Great. We failed the... Oh, yes, we failed that. We were always going to fail that legacy. Nakia is upgraded. So we were... Yeah, I think I'm going to carry on buffing up the science a little bit more. Just so we can surpass our adversaries. Nice. Got any resources there? We do. We have horses out there and we have stone there. We have citrus over here. If I settle the city here, I get all of them. If I settle here, we only get 2 of them. Settle here, we only get the citrus. And citrus there. Plus mountains. So we'll settle in this bit. I think we've got 1 city, 2 cities. No, we don't actually. I was going to say 2 cities each, but I think we got a bit of a disparity. Mind you, Adasi are upset with us again. So let's give them the city. Or whingy. They're just whinging all the time, those guys. Nice, so we have another city. Ah, there is another city site out here. Wake up. Yes, I feel like I lucked out with my starting position. Because it was similar then last time. We had Carthage on this side and Egypt on that side. But the mountains were actually really hindering our movement in any positive way anyway. Over here, it doesn't matter because we want the movement to be hindered for our enemies. So really all we need to do is fortify our frontier towns. Nineveh, herbal, probably, because we'll probably have to start building some ships soon. Peanut butter over here. This is probably the most important city because it effectively controls two of these really thin mountain passes. And that leaves the third mountain pass here, which is filled in by Egypt, and the fourth one over here, which will be probably filled in by Egypt too, actually. They've already settled over here. So Egypt is going to be definitely our main rival. But I think everyone can just fall under our sword is like an afterthought. It looks like Persia's moved all of their units back as well. So we can probably move all of our units slightly more forward. I won't force march because we don't need to. Okay. Fortify. So we need to figure out if we have the forces to... Oh. This is only a warrior. These are only warriors here. They have an archer, which I haven't researched yet. I think they're not very technologically advanced military-wise. Might send him maybe to this border here, just in case they get kicked out to that side. I wonder if I just start the war now. Oh, next turn rather, because I've fortified a few people already. And this guy still needs to make the city. The thing is, if we do start the war now, we don't have full support for our troops here, so we will probably lose some, which I would like to avoid if I can. Let's send our ballista further north. Since it's so powerful, I think that might be worth it. And we'll put you there. It's hard to tell. I assume it's kind of like a Swedish rounding type thing where soldiers get kicked out to the nearest hex that's closest. So if I start a war with them, this warrior will probably be kicked out to here. And this one to here, but I'm not really sure where this one will be kicked out to. It's like, could be a few places. Could be here, it could be here. 1, 2, yeah, probably not there if it's a proximity thing. So we got choices of 2 hexes, there or there. And we got both of those hexes defended, so... And probably even more so if we move this guy right here. Because we've still blocked off this this pass over here. Alright, so who else can move? I think we can move 1 melee unit out. No, we can't because we've got no orders. We'll do it next year. Here we go. They have become wise to the fact. Oh, one of our generals is going to die. Okay, so we probably should get this underway. Because he's the tactician as well. Okay. -1 legitimacy. Okay. The governor of Peanut Butter is dead. Princess Nakia has unexpectedly returned to the capital again. You only returned 3 years ago. Get back out there. Honor her good fortune. She's no longer exploring. She becomes blessed. Okay. She is first in line. She gains Zealot, which is no longer Judge. No, we'll keep her as a judge. Having a blessed leader might be worthwhile, so maybe we yeah, maybe we just do this. Like I said, we don't know what happens. Oh, we got a 10% chance to become religion head. Which is cool because that will be me soon. I'll be the religion head. Yeah, let's go for blessed then. Choose a new governor. Right. Atta Palti. Maybe next turn. Yeah, I think we'll start this next turn. Okay, focus. Ranged units, fierce. We have a whole bunch of... No, we don't have infantry. Well, we'll go for critical, shall we? 10% critical, that's pretty good odds. Okay, and we'll send... I think we'll send everyone here to the north. And we'll deal with the warriors when we can. We're actually going to block them from going in, I think, into the city. You also go up there. And we'll put you into the city. And we'll put you back 1 hex over here and fortify. Remote. Steadfast versus tribal, no. Shield bearer versus ranged, maybe? Combat 1. Yeah, we'll just go for combat 1. Just make him an out and out beast. We're fully transmitting our move here, aren't we? Okay, how many orders? 0. Might get 2. Move these guys in here to heal. Oh, did that take 2? Oh no, the heal took 2 as well. Okay. And I think I'll buy 1 more order so I can move this guy. We now know we got a city site here. I'll send my slinger down there next turn. Yeah, let's just harvest horses on the way. Oh right, we get an event. When recently discovered horses reach Salday, your servants inquire as to how the beast should be used. There is always a need for work animals in the capital, but the decision of how they will be used remains, as always, with you. So we can either get 330 training rate, which I don't mind, or 30 growth in Salday, which puts us up to the next level. I wonder what growth actually... Oh. Like this isn't... Oh, this is the level of growth, I think. So, no, it can't be. This is a new city. We don't have 10 people in there at the moment, surely. Got 15 there. Oh, maybe. 20.2. Okay, maybe it is, but we haven't been in Cell Day for too long, so to have a size 10 city already is weird. Maybe it's the Holy City thing? No? It's not telling me where the growth is. Oh, here we go. 8 is base, okay. And then the King and Queen is governor. Let's go for the training rate, I think. It's probably the way to go. Choose production in Carthage. We almost don't need a worker here right now. We can start putting some specialists down. I think we still do have something that we can improve though. No? Oh, we got gems there, nice. This gives us apprentice poet. Let's give ourselves a rancher. Or what's this one? Acolyte. Do we have any more? Oops. Do we have any more resources? Oh, we do. We've got this guy here. Rancher. We'll take that one. It gives us 3, 4, 5 hexes. Oh, I haven't even chosen a Chancellor yet. Oh man, I keep forgetting to do stuff like that. Okay, we knew he was going to pass, and he did. Show some respect. Seeking to improve relations, Titobastus, the Queen of Egypt, arrives to address the court. During introductions, she insists that members of our court kneel to kiss her feet, as is customary in Egypt. The heads of our noble houses passionately object to this request. As a grumble of discontent passes through the crowd, Titobastus looks to you for a decision. They must respect her as they respect me. I do not think so. Egypt still hates me, so yeah, we're going to deny that. Get denied. Independent merchant. A talented independent merchant has been making the rounds, stopping at various points in your realm and those near you. It occurs to you that as he is currently not affiliated with any particular tribe or nation, you can entice him to work for you. By all means. We get a court merchant, so we get another courtier. We must maintain discipline, 20 XP. I don't think that's worth it. We get the court merchant, and we have someone else that can contribute to the nation. Bazaya the merchant. Nice. The sea air dances down the streets of Tyria, eddying around the buildings and pulling at the hair and the clothes of those going about their daily business. The elders in the city are showing you the markets that have sprung up along the coast, asking for further investment to trade by sea. The sound of waves mingles with the bustle of the merchants as you decide if Assyria should turn to the sea. Control 5 naval units. We have one? Okay. I didn't realize we actually had one. Harbors, control 6 connected cities. We're working on that, so I think we probably go for that. My legacy will not be boats and huts. Boats and huts. Boats and huts. You're right. Send him down. Continue the healing process. You continue the big walk. Okay, so we got a border here. Oh, right. See, look, we can't go any further here. But if we go... Oh, no, I see. I still don't get that whole solid border thing. It's going all the way around there, too. Maybe these mountains are just a border. Next turn. We'll attack next turn. Ah, will we? I think we can attack now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 people here. We have 11 orders left. And these guys have still got to move hexes to get to these guys. So, probably not. We'll wait till next turn. Oh, we've got another luxury. Okay, Nisibis is still unhappy, but getting happier. And soon we'll be very, very happy. Well, very much happier. We've dropped over into the happiness level 1. Over here. Herbal is not too unhappy. I think it might be worth actually giving them the gift so that they become happy. Okay, they won't. But they won't be unhappy anymore. Herbal is a Darcy. So this is the only Adasi. Oh no, this is another Adasi leader down here. Slothful. Minus 20% training. I don't know how much training we have here. Oh, there we go. It just says it right there. So 1.6, that's what we lose. We get happiness. 1 happiness. That'd actually be a positive gain from there. I don't even need to think about that more. Oh, yes I do. Just gotta wait. Dang it, man. Keep running out of orders. And civics. Road. Well, one thing I'm really glad for is that I actually didn't build fortresses. Because that would have taken a lot of time. I was going to build a fortress down here at one stage. I was also going to build one out here. But it's probably not necessary now. I could probably build one here and here. That might be handy, actually. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, we got a Jewish disciple here. Nice. So, Carthage follows Judaism. Salde is the holy city for Christianity. So, we'll probably won't touch that. Let's go out here then. Okay, next unit. We have 1 order left. We just built another quarry. We're actually getting quite a bit in now, so we're well on our way to being able to afford a wonder. We'll just sit there and end the year. It kind of rhymed. So if I don't buy any stone... Oh, Shaditu is dead. Yeah, so if I don't buy any more stone, I actually have only a handful of turns left until I can afford at least one of the wonders that have been suggested to me. Unless, of course, other people have built it. But looking at my score and theirs, I'm saying probably not. Yeah. But it's only a guess. Marriage offer, huh? Now this guy's a gold digger. 33. 48. The dairy will give us 30 food. Tudia will like us a bit more. They're upset with us. Of course they are. ASSYRIA are upset with us too. Of course they are. This dowry will give us 30 stone. So this guy has got 5 wisdom, which is pretty cool. And we're researching portcullis, which gives us the spy master position. And incidentally, this guy can actually be a spy master too, so let's just marry this guy. Prison riot. A riot breaks out in Nineveh's largest jail. By the time the warden re-established control, 20 prisoners and 4 guards lie dead. Among those killed is Shadito of Tyria, who is serving a lifetime sentence. The Tudias wish to claim the body and hold rituals in accordance with their beliefs. Yes, we'll surrender the remains. She will receive criminals' rights, which makes them unhappier with us, and become strict. As governor and leader, units get all of that experience points. More important to have happy families, I think. Happy families, happy armies. That's how the saying goes, isn't it? Alright. Seems to me, unless there's... No, it doesn't look like it. Unless there's a huge area down here. Seems to me that we've got 2 more city sites to settle here. And then we've got this whole place pretty much locked down. I wonder if there's anything out here. Maybe we will make... The only thing is, nothing's on the sea here, so we can't actually make anything. Oh, we've got Tyria here that can make it. Okay, herbal. Let's put you in there right now. Okay, nice. So we're losing discontent now. That's good. How would you guys like to follow Judaism? I think they took to it. Right, so I'm going to put a whole bunch of farms here in a ring, and then I am going to put a granary in the center. In fact, I might put the granary there first. Before I forget why I'm doing all the farms in that area, because that will happen. She's cautious of us. Family gifts for the Adasi. God, man, we keep giving them gifts. What, I didn't... That's weird. The screen closed down, but I didn't choose the button that I clicked. Oh. The ziggurat costs 600 stone. So, where does it have to be? Just has to be anywhere in there. All cities improvement cost minus 20%. And 100 civics. I gotta wait till next turn. Well, in that case, let's just build a farm in the meantime. We'll probably build the ziggurat somewhere else. When I remember again. Can we build one? Nope, we can't build another hamlet, so... think we build the, yeah, we'll build the theatre out there. We got another theatre there though. What? Oh, that's an amphitheatre. Right. Done. I'm back down to 524 stone. And then here. Put a lumber yard up there. Okay, so we probably need to... I just choose the lowest one really, and I think we need to get more lumber in. So we'll concentrate on that. I like to keep it simple in that way. Just see what I'm lacking in the most, and then I'll just buff that up until I start lacking in something else more. Oh, I can actually build a bioreme here. Okay, so even though it's not quite on the ocean. Oh, wait a second. That's solid border there too. So there's probably no point in building a bioreme. Not here at least anyway. Might be just better to build a whole bunch of workers for these cities. Because there's probably not much other point in building anything else. We can do Festival 2 here, I guess. That would help. 8 discontent per turn. Ow! Alright, well, let's do that then. We'll put the walls up, and then we'll put one of our soldiers in there. It's not one of these guys. They're a Darcy. We need someone from the 2 deer to be settled in there. And that's not a fighter. Okay, I think we might send that slinger there. If I remember. And here, where are we? Nisibis, okay. So, discontent's going down. We could probably do Festival 3 again. Oh, why is it not Festival 4? Council 3 first, Festival 3 next. I went through a stage where I was watching a whole bunch of YouTube videos with Gregorian monk chanting in kind of old stone churches and stuff, and man, this sounded so cool. And they did things like the Halo soundtrack covers and things like that. Oh, actually, that's not how it goes. Hmm. So we've got a garrison. We probably have to just carry on building either quarries, or maybe we should start building farmland down here because there's quite a lot of greenery. And yeah, actually we will. We can put a granary right here and then just ring it with farms. So we'll do that. And here, I think we're going to build a lumber mill. Works out perfectly. And here... Oh, right. No more, no more. Oh. Well, I've only spent 2. Oh, well, sorry, King Tiridates, but, oh, break peace. Requires no national alliance. The court has reached an impasse. A decision is needed. So in the peace, from connected cities, minus 4.6 per year, gold lost. All nations and tribes hate us. War. I'm okay with that. We lose to legitimacy. Okay. Oh, they can enter and heal in each other's territory. Well, that's why they did it. You can attack each other freely, yeah. Let's end the piece. Dang it. That's a huge transmission of our move right there. And I think there might be a cooldown time for that as well. Pushies. Another road. You, I think... Yeah, I think we'll do swapsies. We'll send him here. Actually, no, we'll just keep him here. We'll send him to this... No, there's probably no point. It's actually a mountain pass. Oh, no, it's not. We'll send him away. Okay, what are you doing? You're just chilling. Just chilling. Five. Alright, good enough. Alright, what do we do in Nora? We do a rancher. That will bring more growth to our city. Yeah, okay. Build the walls here, actually. We already have a military unit just sitting here, so that's good. But we need to probably send them our next few luxuries that we come by. What are we looking at for our time? Oh, 5:45. Probably got a little bit of time to go, actually. I've got to go have a shower and everything before I head out. Let go of grievances and often angry, she's bitter. The one who would be queen, Eunice. For years, a common entertainment at Sarganid parties has been to receive prophecies from the slave, the rebel queen Saria. As the guest takes her hand, Saria spits fire from the mouth as the divine words flow through her. When asked where such powers come from, she claims to receive visions from a local pagan goddess who whispers she will one day be queen. The Sarganids no longer find these statements amusing. In a violent struggle, hundreds of slaves in Nisibis have risen up after years of unrest, killing their masters and taking to the surrounding countryside. Their leader is none other than Saria, and now self-crowned queen. Furious and seeking revenge, the Sargonins claim there is nothing to fear and that they will handle the situation themselves. How shall we respond? Slavery, ... Leave it to the Sargonins. That gives them 40 opinion and could lead to future events. We must stop this threat quickly. Let's go with this one. It may not produce rebels, so we'll go with this one. The right way. A debate is raging between Consort Ashur-dan and Patriarch Ashur-Nerari of Nineveh. Ashur-dan asks, "What is the point of burnt offerings if you do not do what the Lord requires? It is enough to act with justice and kindness and to remain humble before God." Ashur-Nerari insists that sacrifice is a vital part of the Jewish worship to please God. Is it well enough to follow the ways of God, or is temple sacrifice required as well? It's her husband. State religion is Jewish. He follows Judaism. Oh, so does he. Following the teachings is enough. So he becomes estranged from us. But he becomes influenced. I think we probably go with that because he doesn't like us so much at the moment. And we get 130 gold if we do that, but we get 220 civics if we go for him. So let's just do that. Seems all good. It's a bit of a risk, but you don't lose your settlers outright if someone comes and attacks you. So it was a smaller risk. I think we go settle there actually. Ah, later. We'll do it later. Arachnodog, good evening, my dude. Having the patriarch on your side is always really nice since it affects the opinion of all families following the religion. Interesting. I didn't think about that. I hope I didn't make a wrong mistake then. I hope I didn't make a mistake. But it seemed like the one that I chose suited me a bit better. Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Okay. Consumers want... Okay, so we just sit them there and wait for the next turn. I'm ready for that war with Persia, but I still have one city at least to settle because we've got one settler. I think I might concentrate on that first. And might get that one eventually as well. The only problem is we don't have enough governors to fill all these spots, and actually, hold on, we do now. We have 300 civics, so we can actually start installing some people. Princess Nakia. She's part of the same family, so we probably have to put her there. Of course we can't because I ran out of orders again. My order budgeting is so bad at the moment. I've really got to get more organized with my thoughts. We've got 3 citizens that they're going pretty quickly. How are we going with stone? We're actually really good with stone right now. We're ready to build a wonder in the next turn. The ziggurat, if possible. Apprentice Acolyte, I think. We've still got a weak culture here. Let's just boost that up a little bit. Or, let's go have a look down here. We can get more science. How are we tracking at the moment? Learned, competent, learned. So these guys were erudite at some stage, which means we're probably catching up. I think we probably just do another boost of Archive 1. So that'll give us 10 and an extra 1 per year. I can't argue with that. But I think first we'll do Council, because that's always 1 year, and it seems like just seems like a really good thing to research for 1 year, giving us what we get. Oh no, they're both solid choices, just a matter of preference. Religious leaders are powerful allies, so I try to keep an eye on them in my own games. The biggest problem I had with my last game that I failed miserably in, oh, they're about to start war with me now, was that I got my families unhappy with me, and that weakened my armies significantly. And because I was actually in a war with every single opponent on the map, when the rebels started up, I actually had no resources to quell the rebellions, and yeah, I really messed up with that. So I've been keeping a very close eye on the families for quite a while now, and they're really capricious. They just turn on a dime, and they hate you the next year. But yes, I have had some religious problems in this game so far. But I've tried to keep a few religions in the nation as well. And we even chose the polytheism law just to make it a little bit better. But we have, I don't know if it was a character, but we had a buff that provided extra happiness for the amount of religions we had, and we had 3 at the time, so it was giving us 3 extra happiness. And I thought that was quite tough. Quite good, rather. Oh, led to event. Let's hope it's a good one. Okay. Oh, he's 80. He's 80 years old. He's had a good life. She has got 1 discipline. Nice. Okay, Patriarch is feeling poor. In your honor, Chancellor Kabbalaya returns to the Adasi estate with good news. The Adasis are pleased with our gifts that they wish to host a celebration in your honor in Herbal. No expense will be spared. A formal exhibition. It gets 40 culture in Herbal, which brings us up to the developing culture level. Nice. We can get 120 happiness in Herbal, which is nice because we're at discontent level 2. So that'll take it down a whole level. And hopefully some. I don't really know. Yeah. Or the gift speaks for itself, which gives humble. And she's no longer proud. Okay. Proud is a weakness, but it's good for attacking. Not good for science. Nah. Hmm. Culture or happiness? I think happiness might be worth it. Now that we are actually getting like an income of happiness, 1 only, but it's going to take us a long time to get down to actually being a happy city if we just stay at this level. So I think I'm going to go for the happiness. I like the culture one. I do like that because it actually helps with our governors too. And one victory point. Didn't see that. I always read from the bottom up for some reason. I still think I go for the happiness. All right. So we probably can't enact a law very soon since we're going to be starting a war. We're going to be needing our civics, I think. It can adopt pagan state religions. Shrine is 1 happiness per year. All cities. Ah, that gives us 7 happiness. Oh, that's pretty good though. But I can't even afford it, so there's probably no point. And the courthouse, I was looking at this too because it gives 20% extra civics. I don't know if that means in the city or civilization. But if it's 20% overall, that's huge. At this stage of the game anyway. Or we can go for the market, which gives us more money. Yeah, let's go for the market. Clearly we've been spending a lot of money recently. Quality time. In response to our gracious support of Babylonia during its struggles, King Nabonidus the warrior, always changes cognomen, has extended an invitation. He would be honoured if you would visit the royal palace and speak before the gathered Babylonian court, a high honour. During your visit, the heir to Babylonia's throne, Prince Litipri of Babylonia, offers to act as your escort. This may be a good chance to win over the next generation of Babylonian leadership, but it would mean ignoring the current leader. Well, he doesn't really like us. But when is he gonna pass away? He's 58 now, so it could happen anytime soon. But I don't think... Wait, does he become king at age 14? I don't know if that happens in this game. Maybe. King Nabonidus the warrior becomes endeared to Queen Ahitali. I wish to know him better. Sure. I really don't want to start a war with Babylonia if I don't have to, because they're so far away. I just think it's just probably a waste of action. We've researched portcullis, nice, so we can appoint a spy master. I had another candidate in mind actually. I think I might find that. Unless she's died in the meantime. All attempts to stop the slave rebellion have failed. Furthermore, there have been mutterings of praise and admiration for the actions of the rebels amongst many of the lower classes. Many feel the yoke of our rule, and their resentment lends strength to their resolve. The fire started by the initial revolt has spread, and some of the people of Mardaman have even risen up to join forces with the rebellion. The court worries about the growing force, but encourages the use of this chance to appear sympathetic to the plight of the common people. Slavery. Ellipses. If we change the law now, does she lose her status? I don't know if I'm going to give up all of this though. So we lose 15 ore. It's actually going to take 1/3 of our ore earnings away if we get rid of slavery. So I don't know if I'm willing to try that to find out. We must face these rebels on the field. Mardaman doesn't have a lot around it. It's got 2 slingers, so I don't know if I want to do that one. Spread propaganda about our aim to defend the masses. Yeah, let's do that. Excellent. That'll bring Nisibis's discontent to level 1. And it'll eradicate the unhappiness in Mardaman. Could lead to future events. I'm okay with that. Okay, so Lily has upgraded. Upgrade to Cultivator. Where he's at Nineveh. Unlocks caravan access. Oh, I like that one. That might be me. 2 culture. Farms and grows 50% output. We have 21.2 people in there. Let's unlock caravan access just because I don't have it. And that's a good way to get money in. Potentially. Or other resources. Coffee. Oh. Iced coffee now. Oh, that'll be a good emote. I might see if I can get a coffee that's frozen. Since it happens so damn often. Right. Oh, Tudia are angry with us. Oh, we don't get the horses if we go here. Oh, that's right, we were going here, weren't we? So, yes, we wanted this because I think hunters would probably be better away from the wars. There's the edge of the map there too. Okay. So our borders are secure. Roughly. We still need the city site here. But once we get this city here, if any other nation knows about it, I think they'll quickly lose interest in that area. Where are they going to? So we're not actually at peace anymore, so these borders here mean that they can't attack the Gauls, so they're actually shaping up to attack us, I believe. Pretty light on forces here. Actually, we were moving this guy onward, weren't we? No, let's not waste our orders. I think we will start the war now. They've kind of broken up their armies somewhat. They've got an X-Man there, they got 2 bowmen. I believe we could use these guys here to get rid of these 2 units at least. We have... oh, this is where our ship is. I might automate him, actually. Wait, that didn't work. That wasn't automating anything. Who is in here? We have another spearman. I think I'm ready. I hope it's not a mistake, but I think I'm ready. So let's actually declare war before we do anything else, because I might inadvertently spend some orders. Yeah. Hey there. Hey there, hello. Goodbye. From what we know, our military is fairly evenly matched. So the court urges you not to get overconfident. Dang it! Not listening to what I was saying. Oh well. I was getting overconfident. There. 1 unit gone. We have 13 orders left. Seven hit points if we can get there. Got 9 orders left. Okay. Nice. So these guys can chill out for a bit. We'll deal with them later. I thought the range on this guy. Oh, it's a chariot. Yep. I thought I was looking at the camel there. Oh, nice, that was critical as well. News of the battle reaches Nineveh before the week is out. Reports say that it was a clash of minds unlike anything seen before, each general wielding their knowledge of tactical maneuvers in a duel of minds. The fight was decided with the final ploy in which Akbara faked the retreat of her troops, whilst keeping them organized enough to reform at a moment's notice. As the enemy rushed forward, the Assyrian units pulled back together and decimated the enemy forces. That's a rolling retreat right there that was described. Nice. Okay. General Akbara becomes influenced by us. She doesn't like us, so it might be worth it. The spearmen will get experience points throughout the war anyway, so let's praise her genius and make her happier with us. That's how a coup starts, you know. You don't want to get your generals unhappy with you. So we have a river there. Oh, look at that. I can't afford another order though. Dang it. I would have been able to hit 3 people on that. 17 hit points if we shoot at this guy here. Yep. We'll use our camel archer to get rid of him. No, we won't. Next turn. So I think, because this guy's the biggest threat, I think they're probably going to gang up on our ballista here, which means he'll probably die. 4 points. But that's alright, we've got lots of other units around. Or they can spread their attention around and not kill many of us at all, just damage us. Okay, minor. Hopefully he's old enough. Luxuries are available. Oh yeah, nice. How's Terrier tracking? Minus 0.4. Nice. No, we won't give them the gift. Oh, sexy Dixie, my dude. How are you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. 1 second, I am going to throw out a shout out for you. How was your stream tonight, buddy? Shout out. Let's go for a shout out. Sexy Dixie. G'day there. Hello, Leonard. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate that. Stream went well. The grind is real and Graveyard Keeper. It seemed real last night. I was enjoying it, actually. It was a shame that my eyes were falling out of my head because I was so tired. But yeah, I was enjoying watching that. It was quite fun. I'm going to just hop on back to my OBS because I had to do the shout out through my browser because OBS has been a bit bitchy to me. So I just go with the flow now with OBS. So my alerts don't work very well, but I was told by one of the people that work for OBS that it would be a good idea to go to the the Streamlabs page and launch your alerts. And I think that was only supposed to be a temporary fix, but I just left that as my my fix because it works now. It just works badly. Oh, settler. Yes, we need one more settler for this city site down here. So we'll just build that. So the city's not really... Oh, actually, it is quite important. We got a couple of luxuries there that we can send out. I think we'll do a worker first, actually. Yeah, OBS wasn't connecting to anything early for me. I ended up updating, which... Well, yeah, I know. Especially the updates that change all the settings that you tried so hard to kind of... oh, sorry. To kind of tweak to make it work for you. I wonder if... I don't know if you're tech savvy at all, but I wonder if tech savvy people struggle as much as I do in OBS. I looked at the more simple OBS, not slobs, but just the normal OBS, and it didn't seem like there was enough options to change the way your OBS worked. So I went for slobs, which is Streamlabs OBS, I think, and it gives you a lot more option. I think someone suggested it to me right early on when I started. The rebel queen Saria's force now threatens the very heart of Assyria. The court is in complete disarray at the idea of the vengeance of those that they once enslaved. Chaos takes hold as the blame for the dire situation is thrown around the court. The motives of the rebels are not yet known. Are they aiming to attack the capital? To escape your lands? To end slavery completely? Duchess Tashmetu Sharat, the commander, offers a gambit to send a message offering ships to those in the rebel camp. Even a few were to take the offer, it would divide their forces enough for a raid. Success would put an end to the threat without violence, but failure would likely see the army's support grow to such a size that they could take the initiative to attack. Smart. True, I try to remember to make a backup, but I still get nervous. That's a good idea. It's funny, because one day to the next, like, I don't touch anything, and then everything has changed, and I'm not sure if that's an update or not. It probably is. We stand and fight. So, okay. 2 more rebels arise in Nora. So we only had 4 rebels to deal with. I think if... It seems like the longer we leave this, the stronger the rebels get. I can't fight this though, because we're fighting another war. So I'm gonna have to just take the punt and see if it works out. All right. Add a road. We'll just waste that order there. Okay. We can move our units into our territory to fight these guys here, and that should deal with them pretty easy. Looks like... Where have they gone? There were quite a few people in this city earlier. I think they are retreating back to their originals. Because their civilization lies out this way. And Egypt is right here, so I'm assuming They don't have any other cities here. Oh, and Egypt is up there too. But then I did see units down here, so they may have settled something here. But we got good defenses here. I think we can hold this off at least for a while. Well, I think we just get rid of these people in here with these guys. Take the city as fast as we can. You are known as Ahitali the Warrior. Got our first cognomen. I use quite a few. Oh yeah, I use quite a few plugins for OBS, like my closed captioning, and I'm not sure if you can do plugins for slobs. Oh, I'm not sure about that either. Yeah, I want to zhoosh up my stream a little bit. Just put a few extra graphics on. Not something too uh, obstructive, I guess, but something I can easily move around the screen, because a lot of the games I play have information all around the borders of the screen, basically. So you don't want to kind of cover all of that. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I could ask my brothers. They're pretty smart when it comes to that. In fact, that's probably what I should do. I should just get onto it. Zhoosh up the stream. We've got a swordsman out there. There was a swordsman out there. We got another one out there. That's where they're all moving. They actually seem to be moving back to Persia proper. Oh, and Egypt has a city there too. And I'm pretty sure they have this city site as well. So these guys are completely isolated. I think they've just lost the battle before they even begun, really. So this is civ-like, civ-ish, civ-esque. It's kind of close, but there are so many differences that are quite fundamental to the game that are different from civilization. So you have city sites here. You can only settle in these city sites, which are urban areas. So basically, it's all predetermined where your cities go, or can go. But at the start, I was really quite, I don't know, I wasn't so sure about that because I'm so used to playing Civ. But I'm kind of liking it now. So the way you spread your influence now, your borders, is by placing specialists onto your buildings. Oops. So it's basically like Civ, you place specialists on, but with this one here, it actually expands your borders as well as giving you extra things. So this is a mine here. So that's for this mine down here. This is going to expand our borders, give us extra trading rate, which is so important in this game, and science, which I've always been falling behind in, and of course we get a bit of ore as well. So yeah, it's the same, but also completely overhauled, I guess you can say, and I'm loving it. I think it's a great game. Glad I found it. I'm glad I took the punt and bought it, actually. Oh, and it looks like on my YouTube channel, except for the last video, it seemed like there's been quite a bit of interest in Old World 2 compared to the other games I play. So while there are not many people that watch it on Twitch, I think maybe there are quite a few people that play it anyway. He's not part of the family. That's not good. But he is the best governor that we can choose. Didn't we make her the governor of, what's that place up there? Putria? Oh man, I can't remember the name now. Oh, there, Pteria. Pteria. But I thought we did. Oh well, we'll make her the governor of this place then. Okay, so we have 3 more orders left. If we go there, they take 9 damage. We'll have to buy another order for them to hit them. And can I afford 2 orders? I can't. Okay, so that's the end of my turn. I can move this guy closer. Spend another bit. Just move a little bit closer. So they have an X-Man here. Got a swordsman up there, running away, I think. And they've got 3 more units here, and I think they had a... Nope, they don't have a scout there, that's Egyptian. So I'm going to try and enforce a peace after we take the city, because there's probably no point in carrying on the war since they're so far away. And we've got to get past a lot of people, including Egypt, who's pretty much our main rival. Probably the person that we're going to attack next. Because, yeah, they're the biggest threat that we have at the moment. Especially this city here that I had no idea was here. Still at it, yes. Oh, I better be mindful of the time, 6:30. So I've got to be at the airport at 8. So I should probably end it soon, actually. Let's finish off a couple more turns. These turns take ages, by the way. Another thing I love about this game, actually, is that every turn takes a long time. Which means there's a lot of opportunity for things to go wrong with the decisions you make. Because you're adjusting a lot of sliders, I guess. So let's build ourselves a military unit. Sentinel, right. So we'll get the slinger. And we'll upgrade them to a bowman in the future. Can I... Oh yes, I can. So these 2 people here are not associated with any families, so I don't think Tudia would like us putting them as governor, but it's actually going to help our civilization out quite a bit with culture, civics, money. Obviously, that's pretty good. That's pretty good actually. And food. Yeah, let's choose that guy. Oh, we can't because we don't have orders. I'm sending my orders wrong again. Oh, we got a luxury. That's right. Well, if we can, let's just chuck it in here. We can't. Plus 8. Okay, well... Oh, but that's right, we can't do that either. Because we need orders for that. The mines of Lorien. The workers in Erbil have discovered a rich vein of ore at the mine, which would increase production in the local area. However, expanding the operation will require a significant investment. Okay, we're going to add that, I think. Or, any investment is too expensive. 48 per turn. Wow. What does a Lorien mine give us? Potential bonuses, ore, salt, gems, okay, all of that, but we have to be sitting on them to get those. doesn't help us out too much right now. Maybe the output and for adjacent mines. Actually, that's probably quite important. But all of these things down here, Cathedral 20% output and middle class improvements, not up to them yet. No, I think we go for it anyway because it's gonna have, it's gonna be good in the future. Where is it? Is that it? No, this is normal mine. Lorien mine is here. Oh yeah, there's a difference in the tile. Okay. Alright. Let's see what Persia does. We'll lose our spearmen. Oh. Yep. Interesting. Okay. Tito Bastus is dead. Wait. Didn't we give him some compliments at some stage? Guess not. Oh, your cognomen is greater than mine. It's the only reason why he doesn't like me. Because he's a schemer. Well, it's always going to be better, I'm afraid. Okay, we have a new birth in our family. Nice. And a death. With the death of her, Queen Tito Bastus, the Mason, the rule is passed to Deirdre. The week after Deirdre is named leader, your guards catch an Egyptian agent who joined the palace's servants claim to have been invited. Okay, so bribe the agent to give false information? Nope. Return his head, give us 4 legitimacy and put us up to 99 legitimacy. Or have him disappear, whereby he becomes suspicious of us, which I don't care, because he's already angry with us anyway, but we're going to attack him next, so... But I think we'll go for this one. Because Vigilant is pretty tough. Yeah. Vigilant. Several officers of the Egyptian military appeared before the court with a message. Our mighty ruler, King Deirdre, the new of Egypt, suggests that you share with us your most effective metalworking secrets. Sharing this knowledge will show your willingness to cooperate with us. Acquire battle line. They're actually behind us then. But we're not going to give them the opportunity to build soldiers. Some knowledge is best kept to ourselves, indeed. A man in the Nora market has been arrested for inciting the public. His crime? After building a large blaze, he proceeded to recite from his holy teachings, the Yasna. This is not the first incident of this kind. We grow intrigued by these followers of Zoroaster. Release him and permit... Egypt follows it, and so do the Gauls. So that would make them a bit happier with us, I think, if we did that. Release him, but forbid it. Zoroastrianism isn't a big thing in our country, though, so I don't really care about that too much. It's not worth my time. One discipline. We could do that. That more than doubles our income. I wouldn't mind getting the extra training rate though for the fighting. Okay, at the moment we've still got a profit. So oh, and it'll get better as well. Okay. I don't really want the militia so much. But it's okay. But Nora is just so far away from the front lines, it's just probably not that important. I want the training rate. Saraya at the gates. The rebel queen Saraya stands before the gates of your capital. Your lies and tricks will not work on us. We will never surrender. At her cry, the thousands of rebels shout out in unison, their anger shaking the very buildings. At last it has come to a fight. Tishmetu Sharat, the commander's gambit, failed. In your scouts report seeing her body being carried as a prize by rebels. There is only one thing left that could quell the tide, offering total emancipation, pardoning the rebels, and freeing all of the slaves of Assyria. It is time to end these rebellions once and for all. Yep, it just got worse. However, we gain 20 orders. If we do this, we lose 5 legitimacy. We end slavery, which means we'll have to enact another law at some stage. Or maybe slavery again. Oh, it doesn't actually matter that much. We earn 108 extra gold for that. And quarries are... Mines and quarries are much better for us too. Oh, that's slavery. Whoops, I was looking at the wrong one. We can't deal with the rebels, I don't think. We don't have any people around these cities to kind of defend it, so I think we'll change from slavery and lose our legitimacy. A time to kill. During a discussion about how to deal with Egypt, you make it clear that you wish someone would rid you of this turbulent daredevil. Unexpectedly, everyone is in agreement, and soon practical matters are being hammered out. The only question which remains is, should we focus on stealth or speed? The sooner he's dead, the better. Let us try to remain undetected. I spoke in haste. Say no more about this. It's not going to matter too much. We kill him because Egypt hates us anyway. But I guess getting a new ruler to the throne will bring the opinion down effectively of that person. That's what I've seen anyway. The sooner he's dead, the better. Let's just do that. I think that's going to lead us to war, but we'll see if we can end the war with Persia as soon as possible. Oh. Did I hope I didn't choose something then. Oh, I think I might have accidentally chose something then. God. Okay. So everyone's attacked there. They've almost completely abandoned the city. swordsman gone. We have this guy here. It's just... I think he's trying to bait me out to go from this mountain pass here so they can push through here. So I'm just going to keep this guy here. I don't know if that's an AI thing, if they actually do that, but I feel like that's what they're trying to do. I think we're attacking across the river there, aren't we? No, I don't think we are. Yeah. Force march. One more. Another 2 hit points off. Okay. I think we're ready to carry on. Okay. Do another worker. We'll just keep building workers here. Okay, here we go. The cost of cowardice. As the battle begins, Akbara is nowhere to be seen. Leaderless and in disarray, the Assyrian forces are quickly routed and left to be picked off. This cowardice is nothing short of treason. She's an enemy of the state. Or we hunt her down. Wow. Unlocks mission capture. Alright, okay, well, we've got no other choice. So did we lose a battle? Is that what happened? Or did she... Because this was the last thing that we attacked with before we got that that notification. Okay. Oh crap, okay, so I've ended this turn, but what I'm going to do is I am going to end it here. Well, not here. I'll end it once the turn's finished. Oh, see how he was moving up there? So he was moving up and then he moved around. So maybe this is just a peninsula. Interesting. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to end it here. I might come back on Monday. It depends how the weekend goes, because usually I'm quite bushed after the weekend. We stream for a very long time. But yeah, this game is going so much better. Oh, not save as. That's not what I wanted to do. Close. We'll do an auto save. Quick save. Just so I can just resume. Yeah, so I'll try to be back at this on Monday. If not, I'll make it Tuesday. But yeah, we'll try and make it Monday. Until then, I think I might leave you, and I will see if we have someone that we can raid to pay 60 Dixie back. Oh, we got Streisand. I haven't actually been in Streisand's team stream for quite a while, so let's go and see what Streisand's up to. Okay. Everyone, thank you. Thank you so much for keeping me company. I really appreciate that. It makes me feel not so alone. I mean, I'm probably talking to myself a hell of a lot, but when you guys chat to me, it really kind of it makes me feel like I'm not alone, and so I do appreciate all the chatter. 'Twas a nice lurk as always. Thank you, Yarug. Thank you, my dude. And I think I will see you guys tomorrow with some Icarus. Hopefully, it all kind of pans out nicely for us, and we don't have any what do you call it? Any lag issues, because it was quite bad last week, and we were getting quite frustrated with it. But I have confidence. Everyone say hello to Streisand and give him my love. I will also give him my love, but I'm gonna have to rush off pretty quickly because I have to go to the airport.